back to my YouTube channel. For this video, I'm gonna go ahead and talk about how after every single thing in our lives, in our journey, in your spiritual journey, you have overcame so much. Even when you felt like giving up, like you felt like, wow, this journey is getting difficult and more difficult as I continue to walk this path of God. It really does. It does get difficult. It is an uphill battle. It's not just a straight path like this that you just go through. You go through ups and downs, valleys and peaks, and it's just that's how the journey is in this walk. And each time you get closer and closer to God, you have another test. And it's just you keep going, and then there's another test in place that you have to pass. And you just keep going because God wants to really know that you can handle what He has for you, the blessings that He has for you. If you're going to be able to actually handle it and handle the pressure and everything that is molding you and building you up. It's not supposed to be breaking you down. Everything you go through is not supposed to be breaking you down. In fact, it's supposed to be building you up. And there's been several instances where you may think, wow, this is so difficult. This path is so difficult. How am I ever going to get out of this path? There's been times where there was certain situations where I felt, wow, I don't know if I can ever get through this. But I would just pray and ask God and even cry out to God, and He would get me out of those situations. And everything's temporary. Those difficult times that we go through, it's all temporary. It's not going to last forever. This journey is not going to last forever. It's just a temporary walk that we have. Even this place is temporary. But when you really... Yes, I agree. These demonic tests have been pretty horrible. I really agree. They've been intense. And it's very hard to explain what you've been through because everything's done behind your back. Everything that chosen ones go through, well, in this year and these times, the spiritual attacks, all these type of things that people have done, it's all behind our back. It was never done in front of us. So God removes certain people out of the way that have spoken bad, that have done bad onto us. And then we also have that spirit of discernment when those certain people come around us and we can sense that their energy's off, that something's quite off about them. And that just reveals that they were most likely also part of trying to dim our light. So it's a very eye-opening experience. You realize a lot in the spiritual journey with God. You realize a lot. And it is a spiritual journey. Because the attacks are all spiritual. It's a spiritual warfare. And that's hard to prove. It's hard to actually put into words what you've gone through. Because only your spirit knows the pain that it felt during those times of attacks. Only your spirit knows how you felt during those times. And there was I believe so. There was certain curses, hexes that were placed on me, and during the spiritual attacks, um, and they did keep me down for a while. Those spiritual attacks had me down for quite some time, and I just continued to pray and pray and pray and pray and stay close to God and ask God, get me out of this. Because if you're close to God, He'll free you. He'll deliver you from these attacks that you go through. And the people who do all those evil things, they can't go against you, especially when you're close to God. They can't even, nothing that can ever hurt you. But the curses this year, they were intense. They were so intense. I don't know how to describe it to you. The crazy part is I don't know what type of hexes. I don't really know anything about magic and stuff because I don't practice any of that, but there were certain things that I felt spiritually. Like I felt so tired, I couldn't get out of bed. I was there for like a week just crying. I don't know, it was so intense. And I just kept on asking God, and then God would free me. I would have really good days where I was just positive, and then another spiritual attack would come in the way. But another thing is, I live in a city. I moved to another city, and where I live, it's like the city is cursed. There's a lot of crime. There's a lot of violence. There's a lot of spiritual people. They sell a lot of candles, like witchcraft type of stuff in stores that you go to. So magic and all that type of stuff is really heavy where I moved into. And that's how I know something's telling me, like, that's how I know that they did something to me. Especially when you have a bright light, especially when you have such a bright light just shining and you stand out and people see this glow about you, they become envious and jealous. And then they're like, oh, I want to get in the way. I need to get in the way to destroy that person. And they don't understand that they're going against God's child, which is, that just backfires back to them even worse. But yeah, this city is crazy. There's a lot of witchcraft. There's a lot of heavy energy as well. So let's talk, since I'm already talking about spiritual warfare, let's just make this about spiritual warfare then. So the place where I live, the energy is really heavy. It's like really dark energy you feel. A very low vibrational state. Even where I live right now, there's a lot of low vibrational energy, which means that there's a lot of negativity, a lot of how can I, fear, tons of fear. So I'm trying to move. I want to move out of this place. I know God does not intend for me to stay here and make a life here, because it's definitely not a place to live and settle in. It's temporary. Just have to find a way to move out. But I live in California. I live in California in a city that has a lot of violence. And so I don't even go out as much. I try to stay safe. But I was targeted here. Ever since I moved here to the city, I had my spiritual awakening. As soon as I moved, I was going through that spiritual awakening. And as I awakened, I worked a regular job. And that job, I was just awakened. I was vibrating with higher consciousness, like a lot of consciousness. And the people that worked there, they all had like very low vibration, very negative, selfish, narcissistic, And so I walk in there with the bright light and consciousness. I got targeted really badly, and it was bad. I got workplace mobbed and all that. And so I made certain people enemies just because of the higher consciousness that I had, the envy, the jealousy that people feel towards highly spiritual people. And I know people will be like, what did you do? Did you do something wrong? No, it's just the fact that you're just vibrating at a higher frequency, and they become jealous and resentful and hateful because of that. And yes, they were obsessed. They were grooming me, actually. I want to make a video. I'm going to make a testimony again on the workplace mobbing. It was very intense. I was groomed. I was groomed by my boss. She would tell me, oh, you look so pretty, but can you do me a favor? And I was just being groomed all the time. And the gang stalking started there. The whole gang stalking, even at work, certain people would just walk past by and stare at me. And it was very weird, very strange, very toxic place. And the workplace mobbing, all that. It was spiritual warfare. It was spiritual warfare. It was just really obvious that it was spiritual warfare because I did a really good job at working there. I work hard. I overwork myself sometimes. And I felt like I did everything that I needed to do to get the job done. I completed each task. I obeyed to the boss, and they were just targeting me. They would assign me more work than anyone. I was given a lot more responsibilities than every other person. They were just draining my energy, and I was targeted there. So that's when the whole gang stalking started. And it all started when I moved here. Even the neighbors too. Just a lot of dark energy. And so I'm working my way to find a better place to move to. Because it's dark. It is dark. Dark energy. So, what else about the spiritual warfare? So yeah, so the gang stalking, they've gotten internally bored and depressed since you left. I study in PD. Sugar and honey. So yeah, it was bad. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, but the city is bad. I think it's haunted or something. It's so negative. And as a positive person that I am, I don't know what happened to me. It's taken a tremendous toll on my emotional being. This being here is like, ooh. And the worst part is when you don't know who's doing the witchcraft on you, when you don't have no idea who it is. And even till this day, I don't know who's doing the whole witchcraft on me. But I know it's someone. And I know, because I have a lot of people, enemies. I have more enemies. But here's the great news. Here's the positive news out of the situation. Even though they slandered me and did a smear campaign and everything, certain people they actually admire me. They actually, they see the truth. They see the truth. And so, not every single person is against me. And even the people who try to slander, certain people are starting to see, oh, she's not a bad person. They lied about her. She's really not an evil, whatever they wanted to say about me. But everything falls into place. It's just upsetting how good people get lied on the most. How good people get told that they're the worst and this and that just because of jealousy. Oh, I prayed a lot. Yes, to destroy the demonic witchcraft, I prayed a lot. And even one person at work gave me a water bottle. And it really caught me off guard. I'm definitely going to make a video on this, a testimony. I'll be making it soon about the workplace mobbing and how it all started. But he gave me a water bottle, and it was filled with water. The water bottle was filled with water. And he just asked me, oh, do you want to keep, here, take this water bottle, I'll give it to you for a gift. And I was just, why is he giving me a water bottle with water inside? And he said, oh, they just gave it to you like that. I gave the water bottle back to him because I felt that negative energy from him. And so I didn't. I ended up giving back the water bottle that he gave me because something was telling me, don't take this gift. Don't accept this gift. This gift has negative energy. And sometimes we really need to be careful about who we're accepting gifts from. I wasn't aware of this. I don't even know about witchcraft, but something in my mind was just telling me, don't accept it. Give it back. Give it back to the sender. And that's what I did. I accepted it for a little bit. I had it on my desk for a while I was working. And then something was telling me, give it back to that person. This gift it has bad energy. And I went to his desk and I said, here, you can have your cup back. You can have your water bottle back. I don't want it anymore. And I gave it back to the sender. So, it's crazy. And I was poisoned as well as a targeted individual. I had this, hold on, let me bring an example. Okay, so I had like this gallon of water. I don't know, it's like one of those cheap gallons of water. And as I was drinking it, it tasted like metal. The water tasted like metal and mercury. And someone poisoned my water. And I don't know if they poisoned my food as well, but it's crazy stuff. And the worst thing is, how do you report all this stuff? How do you even document what you've been through if everything's done behind? It's like it's done in a way that it's not obvious. And then you sound crazy when you're explaining this. You're just like, I sound crazy while I'm explaining all this stuff because it's so covertly. And so yeah, I'm definitely gonna do a video on that workplace mobbing, how it started and everything. But it's insane. It was insane. Very insane. I think I'm just gonna do a whole entire 2-hour live on my testimony. And explain what happened when I barely moved out here, because that's when everything started. That's when it got crazy. Once I moved over here, it got hectic, insane. And it was never like that before. I mean, before I was still going through a lot with the covert narcissist. That was really bad. That was intense. And 20 years of abuse. And the narcissist drained me out of everything. Like, everything. My money. All my money. Emotionally, physically, I was done. I looked like a skeleton when I left that narcissist. I looked like a skeleton. Not only that, but one thing about narcissists is that they control the food as well in the refrigerator. They control how much you eat. They want to be in control of everything. And I would just open the fridge when I would come back from college, and there was nothing in the fridge. Literally nothing. And I remember I was just getting so skinny, like a skeleton. And I was just, why is there never food in the fridge? There was never food in the fridge. My own mother would do that to me, and I was shocked. I was like, wow. And as soon as I moved out over here, she tried to hoover me. Hoover means when the narcissist wants you back, when they're trying to find ways to come back into your life. And I actually, since I was so trauma bonded to her, because it was 20 years of living with her, I went back. I reverted back. And that's the thing. I don't blame people. I don't blame survivors of domestic violence or abuse whenever they go back to their abuser. It's something that's very addictive. It's like a drug. It's literally a drug that you're addicted to when you're in toxic relationships. It's like you become addicted to that person, dependent on them. So I always try to be very compassionate and empathetic because I've been there. I've been there myself. I also want to make more videos about toxic relationships and how we have to stop victim shaming. We have to stop victim shaming. That gets on my nerves when people want to victim shame me. What did you do? And you were part of it. It takes two to tango. And oh no, I can't. No, no. When you're with a narcissist, it does not take two to tango. One has all the power and the other person is just right here operating, being controlled. Um, but yeah, I was a skeleton. And I think I had CPTSD, complex post-traumatic stress disorder, when I moved out here. And since I moved out here, I was placed with a malignant narcissist. I believe she had psychopathic tendencies. Psychopathic tendencies. She was insane. She was worse than my mother. She was a malignant narcissist. She poisoned me. Okay, oh my god, this is just so crazy. This is so crazy. I'm gonna have to make a testimony about all this. But I don't know if I'll get in trouble for exposing everything. I don't know if it's bad to even expose whatever happened to me, because it really did happen. But I don't know if I'm gonna get in trouble if I'll, explain every single thing that happened to me. Because then I'll be considered what do you call it? A whistleblower. That? I don't care. I mean, it's a bunch of injustices that happened. I hate injustices. I don't like injustices. But yeah, I was placed with a malignant narcissist. And she targeted me, of course, because I was still recovering from the covert narcissist. And it's insane. Like, I've been targeted all my life. All my life. I came to the realization when I awakened. I was like, wait a minute. This has been going on since I was a little girl, even born. I was raised by narcissistic parents. I was the black sheep, targeted right there in your family. And then went to the school system, targeted by everyone for being different, being too sensitive. You're too emotional, you're weird, you're strange, you don't fit in, you're different, this and that. And even the teachers would participate in targeting me as well. Even the teachers would take me out of class just to observe me and watch me, and I was always being monitored by someone, always under someone's surveillance all the time. And I would walk home and back to school. I didn't even I think I was being gang stalked, but I was asleep because I was just, But after all the targeting and stuff like that, I was a loner. I was the odd one. I've always been the odd one. And so I went on and I continued to live with that covert narcissistic mother. She broke me down. Like, I think it's like this sponge, I was broken. Like, she left me like this. Like that. All broken. So I went back to her one time because of that trauma bond. And when I went back to her, the fridge was full. The fridge was so full when I returned. When I was no longer living with her. I opened that fridge and it had a bunch of food. And I was just shocked. I was like, wow. There's so much food now. Now that I'm gone, there's like so much food to eat. Oh no. Yeah. It was crazy. And then I ended up discarding the narcissist. I said, I don't want to see you ever again. And my narcissistic mother was rageful. I remember she got out of her car and then she just drove really fast, really mad. And since there, I haven't seen her, but she's been trying so hard to get back. Narcissists, ooh, I have to deal with so many narcissists who I've cut off, and I don't know how bad they are because some certain narcissists are so vindictive than others. I'm just blessed that I'm still breathing. I'm still breathing right now because I've encountered more than like 10 narcissists in my life. Both my parents were narcissists, both of them. And so there was never a safe place for me. It was two narcissists, just neglect, 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 neglect. And I attract I attract a lot of narcissists as well as an empath. Not only that, but toxic people. And I've been the caretaker, I've been the peacemaker in the family. So I always attract toxic people trying to make me feel responsible for their problems and their insecurities, and everyone wants to project all their baggage on me. I'm tired of that. I'm not doing that anymore. But it's just sad to see how you can be such a kind person and people still want to do some evil, messed up things to you, and you're like, why? I didn't deserve that. Like, what did I even do? And I question myself. You know, as chosen ones, we question ourselves. Like, what did we do so bad to deserve this? Why are people this way? When I went to therapy, I would ask certain questions like that. I would say, people say that I'm too sensitive, but I also have a question. Why are people so insensitive? Why are people so cruel? Why do people operate the way that they do? You see, they judge us because we're different, but we're different in the right ways. And they're like mean, sadistic, you know, vindictive, evil. They do all this messed up things and they're constantly getting away with it. But when you're trying to do the right thing, it's as if you go through the most for trying to do what's right in this world. When you want to do better for yourself, that's when the attacks start coming in and punishing. It's like, why are you being punished for wanting to do better in your life and for others? Because when you work for inside yourself and you heal yourself, you're also going to be able to help and, you know, give more to other people. It's not just about you. I mean, and that's what people fail to recognize. But instead they want to destroy. It's like you're destroying humanity. We need more people like that. Yeah, I don't go to therapy anymore. There are certain things in my therapy that happened that I cut it off. I was like, you know what? She doesn't understand. I started talking about spirituality and about the light, and I got gaslight. I got lighted. They said there's no such thing as having a light, and I said yes, there is. I said there is such thing as having a light within your spirit, and yeah, therapists would try to brainwash you and try to make you think that there's no such thing as spirituality. Spirituality is very real. Whoever says that it's not, they really need to connect with their spirit more, with their soul, because spirituality is real. Everything we've gone through up till this point, it's all been a spiritual battle. Um, so yeah, so I decided I'm just gonna heal myself on my own. I mean, I already understand myself. I ask myself questions a lot, and I ask questions about the world too all the time. But I don't have answers. Like sometimes I ask questions like, what made that person do what they did? And I constantly like overthink that situation. I think like, what made that person behave so evil towards me? And sometimes I wish I can get into people's brains to see like what really goes inside their mind in order for them to do what they do. And yeah, but there's no answers. Sometimes we don't get answers that we're looking for. Because that would be very difficult to understand why people operate the way that they do. That would take years to understand that. And we don't need to understand it. All we need to understand is that they're abusive, that they're harmful, and that they're a dangerous person to be around. And that's it. That's your answer. And that they disrespect you. They don't respect your boundaries. So I wanted to be a therapist as well, um, in the future to help people, you know. But the thing is, certain things in the system, I'm against it. Like I just watched videos on why people stopped being a therapist because they said the system was very broken, that they just want to give people medication, that they have all these diagnostic criterias, when in reality, everyone goes through depression, everyone goes through anxiety. Those are normal emotions that us humans go through. You know, we don't need to suppress those emotions. We need to feel our emotions instead of suppressing them, because the more you suppress it, the more it's gonna like affect you in the long run. You have to deal with these types of emotions. Um, yeah, exactly. They would rather tear us down than raise us up because it's comfortable. It's like they want to keep us sick. It's like they always want to keep us sick. When in reality, we should heal. They've been scared to heal us. That's the reality. Because then we'll tap into our divine power, our true power. Um, but I'm definitely going to do something in the future to help people. I haven't decided yet, but I'm going to school and I don't even like it anymore. I'm just like, ugh. Because people recognize. Here's the thing about being a targeted individual. It runs so deep that people can recognize that you're a targeted individual. I heard that there's something about like the way that you stare, you become desensitized. Like they desensitize you with the whole smear campaign and everything. Like you become very like alert, observant. And I heard like people can notice when you're a targeted individual. People that work for the police and stuff like that, they automatically know that you're a TI just because of the way that you operate, because they desensitize you with the type of harassment and things that they do to you. You actually do become desensitized by it. And so you learn to be more like observant and certain things like that. Not only that, but part of my targeted individual is that the healthcare system, the dentists, they've been neglecting like really bad because you're a TI. It's like when you're a TI, they want to deprive you from your basic human rights. So, I can't wait to make the testimony about that. This dude is whack. You can't even comment relate. I'm getting trolled. Which dude? They want you broken, narcissist, sadistic. Yes, they really are. It's like that's normal now to be a narcissist. This world is so opposite. Gotta go. Great chatting with you all. Okay. Have a good night. I'm sorry there's so many people targeting me. Hundreds. I'll watch this when my energy is not being attacked for having courage to comment finally. Wait, I don't know what happened. Let me just see the comments really quick. I had curses and hex too. I've been going through this since a childhood too. I don't know how much about it, but I know exactly what you were saying. The cities are cursed, witches and warlocks. All that comes with it. I ran from Denver, the craziest haunted apartment. Ooh, yes. Yeah, I live in the more of an apartment, but the energy here is dark. I tell you, dark. I don't understand. I don't know how to explain it, but there's just bad energy. Bad energy. I really wish I could just move. I would love to move to a forest or somewhere in nature. Somewhere where it's just free. I want to be free. I wish I could just be free. Get away from all this madness. Oh, I have great news. I have great news. I've been working on two songs. I've been working on two songs that I'm gonna sing. I'm gonna sing for my YouTube channel. One of them is gonna be about the Matrix, and then the other one's gonna be about the chosen ones, about the inner light. And I made a couple of rhyme lyrics. No, it's a lot of negative energy. Green tea, a lot of negative energy. Um, so I'm a targeted individual. All the people that live here, even the people from across all the way over there in their balconies, they all come out to stalk me. And it's crazy, but not in a good way. No, they're like pigeons just looking at me. But with their evil eyes, like this. I don't even know how to do it, but it's like this evil stare. I get this really evil energy off of them. And that evil energy is like, it scares me. It messes me up internally. I wish I could just I wish I could have like I wish I can control my energy. That's the toughest thing as an empath. But I also think that my landlord, the people that work in maintenance also were stalking me. So that's why I want to get out of here, cuz it's like it's so many people that are against me and I fear for my safety. You know? Like I don't know what they're capable of doing. But at the same time I know that they're fearful, so yeah. Trying to be nice, but I also call it how I see it. I don't like someone. I don't like I don't like seeing someone try to manipulate someone. Mike Saxon? What happened? Sis, my neighbor tried to come in my apartment and they didn't know that my son's dad was there. That's scary. Your neighbor tried to go in your apartment? Ooh, it's only gonna get worse with what's coming, so we wouldn't have to grin our own lines. Sorry I'm not part of the live stream. I'm heading off now. Woman in God, I'm enjoying your live. Always happy to watch your video team. I like you you're very interesting when I come to your channel. Adriana, your mail. I haven't created a mail address yet. I have to create one. They are all in on it. And the crazy part is that they say hi to you as if they don't know that they're part of as if as if they think you don't know that they're also part of it. And that's the ultimate gaslighting effect that I've experienced. It's like these people literally try to destroy you and then they want to act like they had no clue what they were doing. They had no clue at all what they were doing. They know what they were doing to you. That's why they act now. They act now all of a sudden that they're just oblivious to what had happened. That you just somehow forgot everything that they try to do to you. And that's something. After the spiritual attacks and everything, everything got more like level-headed, cooled down. They're trying to pretend like they're my friends and they were being nice to me and stuff, and I was just thinking, weren't they trying to attack me like not too long ago? Destroy me? And you have to be careful with these deceptive manipulators. Ooh, ooh. They'll be evil to you, and then next thing you know, they want to be your friend. That's called reverse psychology. Yeah, it's just crazy. It's like they couldn't destroy you, and then now they're trying to attach themselves to you. Oh, no, no, no. And then they have me questioning myself. Am I just being exaggerated? Was I just being dramatic? But no. I don't believe. Some are being spiritually manipulated. My neighbor went inside my garage before another. What do you mean when you said they were fearful as well? No, you're not, but you still love them. There was someone that commented that caught my eye. Let me just go back, because it was... How do you protect your energy on a daily basis? I'm currently working with 30 to 40 persons at work, and it's difficult to stay positive around the workplace. Gray rock them. Use the gray rock method. Don't give too much of your energy. Try to be as boring as possible. It works. It works. If you try to be really boring, try to act like you're just a boring person. Don't really invest too much of yourself. If you don't like someone's energy, don't invest too much. Don't give too much information. Just minimal conversation, and use that bubble of protection. Be the observer, not the absorber. So if they're being negative, just look at them and just laugh. Try to see the humor in their behavior when they will try to put you down. That works too. Use their negative energy and turn it into positive by laughing at them. You know the stalkers are all demon possessed, yeah? They are. Because it's not normal to do that. I couldn't imagine myself in the balcony right now just staring at someone like this. That's so weird. It's really creepy. It's super creepy. Greater is he who is in me than he who is in the world. Yeah. Don't fear. You're protected. We already won. Yes, we did. They are all in on it. Don't fear. They're watching you. Yes, they are watching me. They're listening too. Once you know the source of the bad energy, you're winning. Sometimes you don't even know the source. Since they slander you so much and they have other people hating you, sometimes you don't even know which other enemies you have that you're unaware of because of what someone else told them about you. That is something to be. What are they scared of though? They're scared of your spirit, your intuitive ability to see them for what they are. When you have the spirit of discernment, you see people for what they are, and they get scared because they can't manipulate you. That's what they're scared of. They're also scared of the fact that you're highly anointed, that everything that they do, you're able to just get stronger. And they're also scared of the fact that you're better than them, believe it or not, your potential. God is in control of your targeting too. Give me your email. I send you someone's channel who can found how you can protect from witchcraft. Okay. Thank you, DK. If our Lord Jesus Christ is on our side, who can be against us? Protect yourselves with the full armor of God. I would like to fast, but I weigh 110. You are wrong and leave me alone. Can you make beats? No. I'm gonna have to find a way to make the beats for the song. If you drink water, it makes fasting easier. Positive, knowing your stomach pains in waves. Be careful that you are in God's will and taking care of things in your life before undertaking a fast. Some witches are fasting more than unbelievers. David, be nice. We look forward to hearing your songs, Adriana. Thank you, Ignacio. I'm excited. I haven't finished them yet. I mean, believers, minions. Making a deal with the devil. No, don't ever make a deal with the devil. They are all in it. Don't fear. You're protected. We already won. Maybe use your singing to scare off bad energy. I do. I put very positive music sometimes. But they get mad. It's like it doesn't work. Their inner demons just can't handle the positivity, and they got some really bad energy, I'm telling you. But yes, they are for sure watching. I recommend you to listen to my boy New Breed. It's righteous rap music. I listen to him. He has really good music. I watch his channel as well because he speaks a lot on targeting, on religion, on everything that's going on in the world. You look sleepy. I am sleepy. I'm definitely tired. What state are you in? California, United States. Protect the sheep, please. Tell her, Brent. Hey, sunshine. No, there's a whole lot of us. Just some of us aren't physical anymore. They don't like you too. They don't like when you ignore them. They don't. It's the answer. You have to ignore them. Sitting here listening to the most peace I've ever felt all day, as serious as your topics are. Are you Hispanic? This Russian-Ukraine event will be a big indicator of how fast things will escalate. I haven't been watching the news at all. That's when United Nations turn on Russia. It's gonna start. They're nice and do what you just mentioned so they can try to copy you. Some are not aware, but some are. Cut them off. Okay, my peeps. I am your good shepherd, and good shepherd die for his sheep. Some are being spiritually manipulated. My neighbor went inside my garage. Don't give them a second chance. I think it's so difficult. I'm normally the type of person that will give chance after chance. So, this is new. They just try to take me out. I believe it. It is. I believe that it's real out here. Why? What happened? What's going on? I'm kind of late to the party. The truth is the frequency of the planet is rising again. The chosen ones whose heart are open to source light are being targeted because if you take the seed, you damage source. It's intense. This targeting is intense. Like no other. Like no other. Like no other. But the best part about it is that we're higher ranking in the spiritual realm. Did I caught your eye yet? Hey, I won't dim my light for anyone. It's good. I do it sometimes. I don't even know why I'm doing it unconsciously. Why they always try to get your attention when they see you? Because I was giving them a lot of energy towards the beginning. I thought they were good people. I always do that. I try to see the good in everyone, and I made them feel really good about themselves. And chosen ones just have a natural high energy that makes people feel good because of the high energy. And it's the natural thing about chosen ones. The energy makes other people feel good. And so they watch you because they want to try to get some of your energy. And that's how they get energy, by watching you. They want your attention. Wherever your attention goes, energy flows. And so they need that attention from you. Just to feel important. Because believe it or not, you are someone important in the eyes of God. And they know that. They know that. These demons, they know that already. They know that God sees you as highly. Like, he does know. And they know too. They recognize you. Even though you don't even have to say a word, it's your energy. It just speaks for itself. So that's why they watch you. And some eyes are looking at you with admiration. Other eyes are looking at you with the evil eye. So, and here's another thing. Negative people feed off of our energy. They need our energy. And if they're parasitic, then they're gonna drain us from our energy. They use love bombing to get you hooked. They use intermediate reinforcement as well. They play hot and cold games. They're nice to you and then they pull away because they're trying to manipulate you so they can exert control over you to take advantage of you too. I've learned that little game of being hot and cold, it's a bunch of manipulation. It's like they're nice to you one moment and then the next moment they don't even care about you. Wow. And it's all part of It's like you need a psychology degree in order to survive the spiritual warfare. You need to be able to know what manipulation is and everything, because if you don't, then you're gonna get fooled. You're gonna get deceived out here. Inner demons though, gotta love them. Yeah, I still love them because that's the highest form. No room for bitterness, no room for hate in our heart. But it's just disappointment. I went to a food store and when I came back there was a car parked in front of me. A guy was sitting inside making pyramid ham. So, Illuminati probably. Don't pay too much mind to them. I love me. Aww. Good thing I love learning about self. Learning the best. We are anointed. We are spiritual pro-fighters. Yes, we are. Oh, wow. Yep, that's real. Just ignore them. They can't harm you unless you fear. Yeah, it was so funny because, when the spiritual warfare began, they tried to intimidate me. They tried to make me feel fearful. And now they're the ones that are fearful. It's just funny how the tables turned. Now they run away. Every time I come close, they run away like this. It's because they're fearful of our light. That's what it is. They know their energy is too much for them. But one thing that's so funny is that one of my neighbors, as soon as I come downstairs, he runs to his room. And he closes the door really fast. And I could just hear the footsteps. It's just like he's running like oh. Yes, it does kill them when you ignore them. When you ignore them, they even get mad and they throw a little tantrum as well. They show me every day they are around. Someone commented on my post about the monitoring spirits. They're like, how do you know that they're monitoring you? I mean, when you have like a spiritual, like you're spiritually awakened, you have like the ability to actually sense it. And there's a pattern. I mean, you know when someone's watching you because it becomes a consistent pattern. It's like you start to pick up on their behavior. You start to pick up that they're constantly doing the same thing over and over again, like repetitive. It's not just a one-time thing where you just see someone and you're like, oh, I just saw this person at the store. No, it's like you constantly see them over and over again, every place you go to. So that's not a coincidence. Those are not coincidence. That's just you're being stalked. And you can feel this sometimes too. I think I think human beings are so powerful and we don't realize how powerful we really are. And they've been gaslighting us literally everyone's gaslighted in this society, every single person. And they try to gaslight you too and you're like, nope, I do see it. I am being stalked. I am being monitored. And they want you to gaslight yourself. Don't allow them to gaslight you. Especially when you awaken. That's a dishonor to God and you. If you gaslight yourself, don't do that. They watch to see if the magic is working too. They want to go. Ooh, that's true. You're right. I never I never thought about that, but yeah, that's true. They probably do watch to see if the magic is working too. They want you to go back to sleep. Hmm. I didn't think about that. Red flag. If they stop talking to you, it's the silent treatment. Covert narcissists do it. I've experienced that. Yeah, silent treatment. That's the worst. That's the worst experience. When someone ignores you, especially when you don't even know you didn't do anything wrong and you're thinking to yourself, what happened? What did I do wrong? You didn't do anything wrong. But they just want to make you feel bad because you're doing what's right. Isn't that insane? That's part of the spiritual warfare as well, is that people will start ignoring you. They really will. These demons, these little low vibrational people will start ignoring you like you don't exist anymore because they're so jealous. They become so jealous that now they just want to act like you're not there anymore because it hurts them. It hurts their soul to know that there's someone better than them. And they can't. They live in denial. They don't want to accept reality. So that's why they trash your name behind your back. Mhm. Collecting. Now they know I know, so they aren't acting so friendly. Come together for the one. Battle against. Forgive my father. Red flag. Are they If you hurt your aunt or sister like that, they actually did astral stalking to you. If you hurt your aunt or sister like that. I don't know. Don't judge them, but treat them with long suffering and seek God for strength. Yeah, you're right. Sometimes it just needs to be told, the wickedness out into the light. I believe because the truth is what needs to be spoken about. And the truth is not a lie. And the truth is not judging someone, because it's speaking the truth. I don't know, it's just the way I see it. I think, like, when you're saying the truth, there's no, you're not judging. I feel like judgment is when you wanna, just speak lies about someone, like judge them and make them feel bad. But when you know that they're doing it to, like, destroy someone or destroy you, then that needs to be exposed. Because that's just not okay. By astral projection. This is a good one, yeah. They're always around when you're around. It's nice to see the Holy Spirit is giving you wisdom, Adriana. Thank you, David. They are done, witchcraft is exposed. Showers boost immunity. We are free from Alivia. You will never get an answer or closure. People use their business accomplishments and material assets to downplay your impact. Showers also cleanse your aura if you do it right. Good night. God bless everyone. In Jesus' name, much love and peace. Good night, Daryl. They act like they are not perished. They are getting tormented badly. They ruin anything you love, but they're demon handlers. Peace and love, Daryl. Sleep well, Daryl. They think you have too much. They can't wait to hear your songs. Thank you. We run the world now under what's name. You have to do the shadow work as well as the light work. Remember. One is not without the other. Right. I do have to do more shadow work. I definitely do. Okay, narcissists are the embodiment of misery loves company, just empty bodysuits. Astral stalking is real, but most of the time the angels are keeping them out of your space, I feel. Don't let no one get you down, little sister. Seek the Most High. Why did Jay's message get deleted? I have no idea. I probably did it by accident. The discard is the most evil and cruel narcissists do. It really is, yeah. I've experienced it. It really is. Oh, the message got deleted again. I didn't press anything this time. I record with phone in my chest as necklace when I go somewhere, and I think it's the best way of self-defense. I feel gang stalkers activity has dropped since I have been doing that. I can record weird things respectfully, I believe. Nothing is hidden. You chose this really heavy path before incarnation for us. See through them. This path is tough. It's tough. It's so tough. Shadow work is tough because it's unpleasant. It is very unpleasant. It's painful. You have to seek parts that you don't like, that you try to keep in the dark, and it's like, no. But that's the beautiful thing, is when you've done most of the healing, is you can help heal other people as well, because your light helps other people see their shadow work that they need to do. And it's just, yeah, the more you heal yourself, the more you help other people heal too. Isn't that beautiful when you think about it? Yeah. What is it? Unlearn everything that you've been told. And get out of the box too. The box that they've been set, that we have to live in the box. Facing the bad aspects of yourself, my friend. J bro. Now I understand why they keep distorting my spiritual kingdom. But the righteous have life, living waters, Holy Spirit. Good night, everyone. Good to see you again, Adriana. Bye for now. Good night, Chronic Liberation. I hope you're doing well. Yep, silent treatment. That's abuse. Narcissism. Yeah, it is abuse. It is severe abuse. You know that silent abuse is like the same thing as getting physically punched. I forgot which part it activates in your brain, but there's like this pathway in your brain that whenever you're ignored, it's like you're getting physically hurt at the same time. Narcissists need codependence, nice people to survive. I hope everyone who comments has pure intent. All negative intent in the presence of the Most High is reflected back at whatever causes it. Emotional abuse. It's tough but sweet. The road is less traveled. I will fight for targeted individuals. Thank you, C-Dub. Yep, unhealed traumas. I'm targeted. They don't. Good night, Chronic. I did the work on myself. People don't have willpower. I think some people are just really fearful. Like, really fearful. Yeah, I think that's what it is. It's just a fear that they allow fear to consume them on a daily basis. And since they don't want to deal with the fear, it just intensifies. And the more it intensifies, the more it gets in the way for them to even be able to move. Because fear can keep you stagnant. Fear can keep you just paralyzed, like not being able to do nothing because of your comfort. You don't want to go outside of that comfort zone that causes uncomfortability, like pain. Because change is painful. When you start to do change, it's all painful. And people don't want to go through that painful journey. So they want everything easily, like, oh, let me just take from here, let me take from this person, and I'm good. And they just live that like that, taking. Because they're fearful. They want to seem like they're perfect, or I don't know, it's just certain parts that they don't want other people to see within them. And so us we have healed ourselves, and so we can see people. I don't know how to explain it, but we could see people for more than what they pretend to be. I did. Create miracles, protect us, righteous and beautiful. Thank you. Beautiful, I'm enjoying watching. Righteous and beautiful, I like that. Yeah, you feel more for other targeted people. How to reverse witchcraft. I don't know how to do that. I'd say just pray. Just don't do anything. Don't try to do witchcraft back to them. Just I wouldn't even touch witchcraft at all. None of that stuff. That's I've experienced my entire identity and personality stolen. Being stolen from me. It took prayer and engagement with these forces to stop their treachery. Wow. You have to do the work. It takes a lot of discipline to make it into the kingdom. They will see the wrath of God. God bless you, Adriana. Thank you. God bless you too, Pizza Log. Will set you free. Narcissists see you as an object. They have no empathy for loved ones. They don't. What are you teaching, woman? I'm just talking about spiritual warfare for this video. Also caused by nothing what you're supposed to be doing. Okay. Are you on social media? No, I don't have social media. I just have TikTok, but the TikTok channel that I have, it's only for narcissistic abuse. I made narcissistic abuse videos when I was recovering from the abuse at the time. When I left that abusive relationship, I started making TikTok videos, and it helped me a lot, and I was helping other people as well. And it was just like connecting and feeling less alone. Because I felt alone. When you're with a narcissist, you feel so alone. You feel like no one understands you. Because they isolate you. And then once I got onto TikTok, I realized, wow, there's a lot more people who have experienced this type of abuse. I don't feel so alone and isolated. And so I started making videos as well on narcissism. Ignore them, take their power away. They think you'll always do what they want. Surprise them. Yeah. The silent treatment hurts the most, especially when you're putting forth true effort for good reasons and they dismiss you. So heartbreaking. It does. Yeah. The silent treatment does hurt a lot. Yeah. I've experienced it. It is painful. Especially when you've experienced it in your childhood and people do it onto you. It kind of like, it elicits those old traumas. And I realize like, oh, I haven't dealt with this. Because it runs deep. It runs deep when you're raised by narcissists and you get neglected that way. It runs deep. You feel it. You can't live for people. You gotta live for God's chosen path. They feed off us to heal themselves, draining us. They really do drain us. Oh, I haven't. So many people try to also get near me and tell me, oh, can we be friends? But I recognize, I'm like, they don't seem genuine. They seem like they have a hidden agenda, like to drain my energy. I'm like, no, thank you. No, thank you. Yeah. God has begun a work with my family who I actually abandoned. Excuse me, I was orphaned myself to serve God, but He brought me back to help them all. Adriana, go make me a sandwich instead of doing videos. Hello. We got to the point where we need to have this secret group of chosen people in order to discuss and share their sickness of the world, which for sure will bring wars onto we wake up and heal. It's called love bombing. I've heard of love bombing. Narcissist people love empaths. Oh, they do not love. They use empaths. Yeah, narcissists do not really know what love is. I mean, they have a way of thinking that I don't know how to explain it. Maybe they think in their mind that it's love, but it's not love. But they just form, they don't even get attached to you. I think they get you to become attached to them. But when they finally, when they're finally done using you and they discard you, it's like they're not even attached to you. Like, they could care less. And it's insane. So, I don't think narcissists love. Hello, I don't suppose you are the servant research ministry. Research ministry. I'm the chosen one, the one called the true God. Thank you for all you do. Love you. Thank you. It's true. They try to feed off us to be alone little more than y'all that work for money. I wouldn't recommend working for money, but not everyone gets money effortlessly, so do what you do. Jealousy since I was a young child, bullied in school. I relate to you. I have someone out there copying everything I do apparently, so I have been learning to do things that no one can replicate. Yeah, but here, let me tell you something. Even when they copy you, you're still the original one. You're always gonna be the original one, and you're always gonna be steps ahead of the person that's copying you behind your footsteps. So, so they could never really be you, even if they want to try to copy you and everything. Um, my brother, he had a friend who was really jealous of him, like really jealous of him. And next thing you know, he was dressing just like him. And I was like, wow. Same shoes, same everything. There's people who copy you. I reveal the symbols soon. Very grateful for you and you all. It's a tough, seemingly lonely road. You have blessings, though. We are all here. Purpose awaits. Their distinguished Drano vibe is exhausting. The crest for the chosen ones. Be alone to recharge. I'm blessed humbly. People led by the Spirit of God know others. You can see through people. You really can. They love money. Sons and daughters, means of being. I feel energized by other chosen ones. I understand where you're coming from, but once you sense my energy, you will know that I'm genuine. Okay. And elite people were doing rituals with teens to destroy their innocence and their soul. So the whole point of evil and demonic forces is to destroy our soul for eternity. Oh. Save us, Lord, heal. What about being touched? I was touched on my calf after walking to the grocery store. A piece of broccoli flew off the rack and loaf of the bread. Too insane. Be careful about who touches you. Um, even touching is a way of exchanging energy as well. Like when someone touches your hair, when someone I don't know, like shakes your hand as well. It's an energy exchange. I don't like shaking people's hands because sometimes they try to enforce control over you. Like the energy is just very abrasive. It's like strong. Like they shake your hand like this, and you're like, like why so angry? Why so mean? I don't like handshakes. I've never liked handshakes. Ever since I was little, I dreaded handshakes. I was just like, I don't want to give a handshake to this person. Because they have some bad energy in there. Yeah. It's just that touch. You don't owe anything, so I wouldn't recommend feeling some type of way towards people being like towards you. Yes, I just bow to people. It feels cold and mechanical. Yeah, even my boss, the one that groomed me and the narcissist boss that I had, she gave me a hug when I left, and I was thinking to myself, I really don't want to give her a hug, but this feels so weird. I just gave her a hug, but I was like, I'm gonna go take a shower after that. But that was just some strange energy. But I don't like handshakes. Oh no. I mean, yeah. What else? Even worse is kisses on cheeks. What about fist bumps? Yeah, those are fine. But you just have to see the type of person that you're getting a fist bump from. You know, just the type of energy that you're receiving. Because energy doesn't lie. But if like a good friend of yours is giving you a fist bump, that's not a problem at all. But it just has to do mostly with the energy. But when you barely meet someone and they give you a handshake and you feel that energy off of their handshake, that could be very disturbing. Is Nando's fast food? Poor woman, God bless you. I understand it's nuts. Narcissists love asking the most weirdest, strange, funny style questions. Keep your head up. Thank you. I'm trying. I keep praying to God. I keep telling God, please, God, move me. Move me out of this place. I can't wait to move out of here. It's hectic. It's just when you know that a lot of people here were trying to destroy me. It's like I want to move. It's like they don't love me. It's like every time I come back home, it's just like this it's very like this negative energy, and I dread it. I dread it. Like I dread it. It's just coming into my this dorm with people who have negative energy. I don't like it. I am not there to be a light. These people have drained my light. Look at me right now. I'm not. No, these low vibrational people will take you out the longer you're around them. Mm-mm. No. It's nothing like being alone in your own space. No one messes with your energy. It's like when I'm happy, I even feel like they're draining my energy. Even when I'm happy, it's like they're draining my energy. It's like someone's just latching onto me. Like they attach themselves to me. Like I think like I think there's like a trauma bond or something that I have with someone. So but I really want to move. I can't wait to move. Um but no, they really do say that like okay, it's like if you have friends who are negative, right? And you spend most of your time with those negative friends, you start becoming like them even when you're the light. That's how it was in high school. I was around a bunch of negative, dark energy. A bunch. Let me tell you something, my light did not shine. When I was around that type of energy, my light did not shine. My light was dimmed to the ground. Yeah. There has to be some sort of like boundaries. Because keeping energy vampires around you, your light is not going to help them at all. Your light, they're just going to zap your energy. Because they don't understand that energy is like, they don't understand the value of energy. They just don't get it. And it's not their fault. It's really not their fault either. It's just the consciousness, the awareness that they have over themselves and the world around them. They don't have awareness. So it's not their fault. I don't want to blame them either. But they will drain my energy. And they've been doing that. Look at me. They've been doing that to me. So they don't need my light. No, they'll drain it. No, it's because they didn't appreciate it. Trust me. I gave them chance after chance. And those chances, they wanted to destroy me. It's like, no, they don't want to see me shine. They want to destroy my shine. They're jealous of it. So it's not all sunshine up in here. It's really not. Yeah, when I was going through the spiritual attacks and I was sad, it sounds evil what I'm gonna say, but those people were laughing. My neighbors were laughing. They were like rejoicing my pain. I remember that day like yesterday. It's like they were like happy of the fact that I was going through and I was like, you're sick. I wanted to tell them that like you guys are sick. Like what kind of person is happy about someone suffering? Like Oh, they got some problems. They got some serious problems. Cause if I were to see someone hurting or in pain, I would be like, oh, let me help you. I feel bad for people who are going through stuff. I wouldn't be happy about it, but they're evil. They're evil. Yeah, even people would come out of outside and laugh when I was going through pain. They were just laughing, and I was like, wow. So I'm not giving them my energy. After they no, like I can't give. I understand you guys like be a light to them, but no, these people are dangerous. These people are wicked. I do not want to give my energy to them. Not at all. Not at all. They think they're superior to me, so mm-mm. I'm not gonna be giving them all my good energy away to them. So definitely not. But I live with them. That's why I'm trying to get away. So that's the reality of it, you know? You gotta pick your battles wisely. Not every single person that comes into your life, you're gonna fight for them. I can't fight for every single person. Uh, Especially if I live in a bad area, I'm not gonna try to rescue every single person here. Oh, that's the thing. I try to rescue everyone. I'm just like, no. I wish Carl, but I've been watching her in action. They rejoice when I'm down. It's okay. Yeah, they really do. Uh, I don't understand them. I really don't understand them. How can they be happy at someone suffering? It's like, I just think about it. It's just like, it crosses my mind a lot. Like, I would never have that in me to laugh at someone struggling. You know, I had a friend one time, he was laughing at a homeless guy, and I got really mad at him. I was like, what's wrong with you? Like, why are you laughing at him? I was telling him, like, what's wrong with you? Like, he's homeless. Like, leave him alone. He hasn't bothered you or anything. But they laugh at people who are below them, who they think they're inferior. Mm-mm. Oh, no. Mm-mm. But they only try to bring you down because they're not at your level. So, like, they like to destroy parts of you and others love about yourself. Don't attempt to understand demons. Yeah. I think it's just my compassion. I try to see like, okay, what caused them to do that? What is it? It's just I like to understand. When I don't understand something, I literally dread it. I'm like I keep thinking like I keep trying to understand it, but it's no answer. Keep standing strong. Healthy competition. The competition that they have with me is toxic. It was so funny. Broken and don't want to do self inventory. Just ask God for revelation. Too many Jezebels. To be holy is to be separate from the wicked. Do the work. positive in a negative space. And ooh, let me tell you something. When I try to stay positive, when I'm in a positive mood, everyone gets in a pissy mood. Everyone gets in the worst mood around me. They want to attack me the most when I'm happy. They're like, it's just, it's a battle. It is a battle, I tell you. It's a spiritual battle. It's like when you're up, they're just trying to knock you down, like boom, boom, boom. And then when I'm down, they're just like all happy and everything's at peace. But when I'm up here, I'm feeling good. It's like, let's start again. Let's start going at it. That's how it feels. This is how it feels. It's like, okay, I'm getting up there again. It's like, I laugh about it, but it's really not funny. It's really not funny at all. I don't even know if I should cry or laugh, but oh, it's like I'm having a good time in my own space, dancing and just, having a good time, and it's like these demons come out like boom. It's like, okay, a miserable soul cannot stand a happy spirit. There's a TikTok I watched that said that. Facts. Facts. A miserable soul cannot stand a happy spirit. They really can't stand you. Yeah. I do have pain. I do have pain. I'm disappointed. I'm still trying to make sense of the fact that I trusted people who betrayed me. And that hurts. It hurts. It hurts. But what can you expect? They're human, They're carnal. They're manipulative. They're deceptive. They're not who you think they are. And that's just life. It's just life. It's the spirit, not the people. Yeah, it is the spirit. It really is the spirit. I do see that. So I talk a lot about the spirits. It is the spirit within them. But I always ask God, I always tell God, please do not harden my heart. Whatever you do, don't change my heart. I don't want to change my heart. No matter how much no matter how much heartbreak I go through, I don't want to change my heart. That's something that terrifies me. It's like I don't want to lose my soul because of other people. And that's why I try to protect my heart. I don't want their hatred, all their negative projections to contaminate my soul. That's scary. Like if you allow their darkness to get into you, no. Oh, I confronted them, trust me. I confronted them already. I spoke the truth, and they haven't bothered me. But when I'm happy, they do bother me still. Oh my god, in a car. Oh, certain people had good hearts and they've been betrayed, and because of that betrayal, they turn cold. You know, they become closed off. I don't want that. That's what I mean when I say like I don't want my heart to change. I don't want to be closed off to other people. I don't want to close myself and just be like this, you know? No. So I always ask God, like, please, God, don't change my heart. No matter what I go through, don't change my heart. Because, you know, the darkness of other people, you gotta be careful with that. How much darkness you're allowing into your space. hmm I'm gonna make I already finished writing my notes. This one's gonna be on empaths, highly sensitive people, signs of highly sensitive people. I'm gonna make that video, and then the next video is gonna be on boundaries. Boundaries, but good heart got betrayed. Still a good heart. Even chosen people have evil nature to deal with. Hi guys. Hi. Sometimes, yeah, we do. Everyone has their good and bad side, but the thing is, we have the choice to choose which one controls us the most. But I'll be making a lot of more videos. Anoint your spaces. There was a time I was being attacked so tough I had to bless my clothes. Yeah. Ooh, I believe you. I was being attacked tremendously too. Yeah. Tremendously. I'm glad I made it out. I thought I wasn't gonna make it out. I really thought I wasn't gonna make it out. Yeah. Watch what we're feeding our souls. And who we're opening our souls to as well, you know. It's another thing we gotta be careful. That's why we gotta test the spirits. We can't be opening our hearts to every single person that comes into our space. We don't know what kind of person we're dealing with. The brand names and symbols, all that. Your calligraphy looks so beautiful, Adriana. Thank you. The enemy must bow to the word of the Most High. Exactly. So true. They play many games. Ask God for spiritual discernment. I do have spiritual discernment, but it's just my heart. Oh, but I do have spiritual discernment. Sometimes I do allow their lies to get in my head sometimes, and I'm like, no. Keep that in mind and soul. The enemy must bow to the word of the Most High. Keep that in mind and soul. That's why I stay prayed up. Listen to high vibrational music, Bob Marley, gospel, anything to run off these demons. Be a monster to those people who want to destroy you. No, I can't be a monster to them. Don't even bring people to your house. Hey, good night. I just woke up from a nightmare. Ooh. I hope you're doing good. Chosen ones smell like heaven. They want the light. They can have the light if they seek within and they get close to God. They'll have the light. My name is Nav. Please ignore my stupid old gamer tag. If anyone would pray for me, I'm trying to leave a toxic relationship. Toxic relationship. Okay. Do calligraphy too. I don't know. I didn't know you do that. Energy vampires are real. Mirror them. I have calligraphy awards and all that too. You can change your tag. He's living in my apartment. I feel bad. I'm waking up. I understand what you're going through, Demon Cat. I had a covert narcissistic roommate that I was living with. She moved out. She left. But I do understand what it's like to live with a toxic person like that. Very strong, clean, bright energy. I've watched how a mature person moved when I first got saved. It was like they were a completely different creature. I'm still getting closer, but have a way to go. You can turn from darkness anytime by accepting Jesus and realizing, yeah, I don't know. Steer clear of the world, in essence, relationships that makes things harder. People that act mean but yet trying to be like me. I used to be really bad, but it's like I'm beginning to see God with my whole heart, and it's really becoming a battle now. Yeah. Wow, did she block me? No, I didn't block you. You're still there. Go to your channel, just rename your tag. It's always darkness before the dawn. Devil always does not want to let go. No, he doesn't. But God is faithful. Like I still feel that they try to attach themselves, like their dark energy, try to attach themselves so strong onto us. Very strong. It's like they really try so hard to attach. It's like boom, they want to attach themselves to us. No. It's 222 in Mississippi. I'll try anything. Narcissists can be bipolar sometimes. I'm in a position where I feel I have to be careful. I could heal or go back. I must heal. Yeah, heal. Don't go back. Don't go back. Where perplexed is not defeated. Get that right. Worship is literally like burning demons alive by the power of the Holy Spirit. It will never stop if they get the chance. It's serious. Yeah, they don't stop. They really don't. I had my energy just up not too long ago, and then my energy's all drained now. But I don't feel that drained anymore. Neville has his time now, but we will win it. He will not let me go, dude. Yeah, that's how toxic people are, I tell you. That's how toxic people are. They don't want to let you go, but they don't want to treat you right either. And how is that? They won't treat you right, but they won't let you go. The love bombing literally asks we speak. They're always plotting behind your back. Yes, they are. Understand it's not a game, but the Most High kids have already won. Yeah, it feels like a game. It feels like a game. You always have to be making the right choice, always moving Making sure that you're aware, of what's going on. Thought we were working together, always helping one another. So when do we start to get to plot on them? Fed up with one way battle. Don't plot against them. They're already lost. They're living in a road to destruction and death. Facts. You know? So we don't have to plot. Because whatever they're doing, eventually it's gonna affect them. It's sad to say, but it's gonna greatly devastating effect, you know? So, and they're lost too. They're lost. So it's like you really don't have to do nothing. They're lost already. I know it's sad. It really is sad. Like, it's sad that we can't do much. But and few be that find it. Let me give you, brothers and sisters, a tip for spiritual warfare to make demons and fallen angels run away. Sing to God powerful worship songs, and when you feel drained in warfare, peaceful adoration, your energy will be filled fast. I've done it. It works. You're right, Juan. I've done that. I've listened to it very loudly, like with my speakers and everything. And they get so mad, but I love it, and I start singing. I rejoice, and really, you feel great. Afterwards, you feel great, and you sleep peacefully. It's the best feeling. It's the best feeling when you read your Bible, and then when you listen to gospel music and you go to sleep so peacefully. It feels great. It feels wonderful. It really does. And one thing I don't like is the fact that we have to work. I wish we didn't have to work so many hours during the day so we can have more time for God. Make more time for God. Because certain people only make like an hour for God, but I wish I could just like spend the whole entire day just getting closer and closer. But I have to go find a job soon too. I gotta do that. What are some great gospel songs to listen to? I have to get my playlist. But I only know two of them. Two of them that are my favorite that I always go to is I Surrender. And the second one is I Can Only Imagine. And then the third one is Good God Almighty. That's a good song. Good God Almighty. There is another one. I just forgot what it was. But it said like, greater is he who is in me than he who is in the world. You can have the dough you want, long as your faith is still in the Most High. 144,000 and the bros. I'm gonna go ahead and screenshot it so I can see. I'm cooking the soul stage. Thanks for the songs, Adriana. You're welcome, Ignacio. Pray for your enemies so they will turn from their wicked ways. We, the chosen, must bring light because God is within us. Yeah, I still love my enemies, even when they do all this crazy stuff. I don't hate anyone. I just get hurt. It's just mostly hurt that I feel, but it's not hate. I don't have the hate within me. Bye, Tyrone James. When I feel drained, sometimes I drink a hefty amount of water. It is, and then they can't get out of it. It's that spirit. I had a vision my friend was going to be in a car accident, and 2 days later, she totally her whole car. She's okay. Ooh. You might have spiritual gifts to actually be able to like predict certain things. Happy early birthday, T-Bot. Yeah, you might have a spiritual gift where you could predict stuff. What time is it? Oh. Yeah, send them healing love from afar. Help to heal them in turn. You will have a long life. Adriana, perhaps you will live beyond 100 years. I hope not on this world. I hope it's when I get I don't want to live 100 years. Not here, please, no. No. I'm dreading being here. Spiritual warfare, I dread it. I hope God comes soon. That way I don't have to feel all this pain. I don't want to keep going through this, so. Every curse on you is a crown in your halo. Yes, I hope so too. Exactly the light. Love and peace and all. And this year. I believe that it gets better if we succeed. It's difficult that we are free and pro-fighters, but I sometimes feel sad because they are all gang stalkers. It's difficult to find a friend or just somebody with a heart, someone to trust. It is. Yeah, there's not a lot of real people anymore. There's not a lot of realness. Even relationships is another struggle too. There's a lot of immature people. There's a lot of immature people. They may be attractive and everything, but as soon as you conversate with them, it's like no intellectual, no spiritual ability, nothing. It's like it's an empty vessel. There's no life. They hate seeing us being happy. They do. Because it's genuine. It's not fake happiness. And you know, most of the time you see fake happiness. And they have no problem with that. But when it's genuine happiness, they don't like it. I like your style, chica. Thank you. In 2012, I went to Atlanta basically homeless, stayed at the Greyhound for a week. And this physical looking lady said I was a chosen one. I didn't know what she meant at the time. Ooh, yeah, she could recognize that. Mm-hmm. So why can a chosen one be such a hinder to them? I think it's just jealousy and hatred towards chosen ones. We should let her go to sleep, poor lady, ready to rest her eyes. Yeah. Appreciate the real conversation. They're petrified of the spirit. It's 1 a.m. I need some Ben and Jerry ice cream. That sounds good. Yeah, I met this homeless guy one time. Oh, his spirit was so beautiful. Beautiful, I tell you, beautiful. I still remember just like the shining light. I don't know, but it was as if I was shining my light and he was shining his light. It was amazing. I can't express to you how amazing that moment was. But it was amazing. He had such a beautiful spirit within himself. Wow. It's like shining. You could see the light in other people, you know that? You can see the light in other people. You really can see that light in other people. But it was pure. It was pure. It was so pure. His light was so pure. And he was older. I think he was like in his 70s or 60s. But his soul was like beautiful. Like he had a young, old soul. I don't know what kind of soul he had, but he was religious too. He was telling people, "Oh, God bless you," and God be with you. Just beautiful, beautiful soul. And I haven't seen him. I only saw him twice, and after that, I never saw him again. I wish I would have um seen him again, but I haven't seen him after that. But just a beautiful soul. And he would always tell me, "God bless you," and just compliment. He would tell me, "Oh, you look so beautiful," and I was, "Thank you." Just a sweetheart, like a sweetheart. Those people are the best. When you meet people like that, wow, it's like you just when you meet people like that, it's just I don't know how to explain it. That was yeah. And you know, for Christmas, I wanted to buy him stuff because I would see him hanging out in a certain area, and I was just thinking, oh, I want to buy him stuff for Christmas, and I didn't see him after that. But but I wish I would have like done more for him because he had such a beautiful soul. You know, I wish I would have had the chance to actually like give him like money or give him something like bless him. And you know, I haven't seen him after that. But if I ever see him, I'm probably gonna bless him and give him money or something. Yeah. And I wish I would be able to see him again, because I was always happy every time I would go out and I would see him there. I would just get really happy. I would just get so happy whenever I would see him, like just hanging out right there. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's just crazy how people judge, the appearances of homeless people. Because he had really old clothes, like really old clothes. And, yeah. But that soul of his was so bright. It was bright. It was so bright. Yeah. Not only that, but not only that, but I can't celebrate Christmas time anymore after I understood the lies behind it. Yeah, there are lies about Christmas. Yeah, I didn't celebrate. I don't celebrate it either. But I just wanted to give him something, like I don't know, like an appreciation just for just for the impact that he made in my life. And he didn't do any he didn't give me anything. It was just his spirit. Like his spirit just blesses people. And it was so sweet because there were certain people that were just going out to eat and he would just tell them, "Oh, God bless you. Have a beautiful day." And just positive. It's like his frequency was up here. His frequency was high, like super high. And he didn't have no money. He didn't, he's homeless, but wow, that spirit of his was amazing. Amazing. Yeah. And I don't know if people see that within me. Like when sometimes I'm really positive. I don't know if they can see the light too. And they get happy. Certain people really do get happy when they see chosen ones. They really do. Um, yeah, chosen ones, we do make changes. Believe it or not, we really do make changes. When we're loving, when we're open, when we open our hearts, when we shine that light. Because the thing about shining a light is just the fact that you're operating with your heart, and when you open your heart, it's like the shine. It's like you glow because you're operating with the highest form of frequency, which is love, and you do shine. So he was operating with love. You could just tell. To planet Earth will end in planet Mars currently. Our soul is precious thing, not even this earth. Hello, my friend. Hello. Too chosen. The meeting is a blessing. It's hard to come by. It was a blessing. It really was. When you have God, you have all you need. I think Kanye West needs prayer and support. I just left the gym and this girl was sleeping in her car. Kind of felt for her because just a year ago I was in her same position. Yeah, I have certain friends who have that situation too. Wherever I go, they spray. Wish I had their contact info. It must be magnificent experience when two chosen ones are at the same time. Yes, it was. I could talk about that experience over and over again because it was the best experience. After experiencing so much dark energy from people, after experiencing so much hatred, and just meeting this person who has like such a beautiful aura and energy, it was like, wow. It was amazing. It was amazing. Because after all the negative experiences that I had, I was losing hope in humanity. I was like, wow, there's not a lot of good people anymore because Most of the people treat me horribly. And he treated me with so much love and kindness. I was shocked. I was like, wow, there are good people still. You should have gave him a blanket for Christmas. That's what I was gonna give him. But you know what? He lives in the same city that I live in. Hopefully one day I reunite with him and I'm able to do something nice. Oh. You can see your glow of happiness. These people are like the wind. Are you familiar with Dolores Cannon? No. I understand now. I've healed a lot. It makes more sense. You should have gave him a blanket. Charity only blesses you. I mean, it's just the gift for him. Like, no, I wasn't doing it for me. I wanted to do it for him. I wasn't thinking about myself. I want a pet baby. Me too, I want a pet. The time or frequencies with the chemtrails, they try to predict when we vibe high. That'll be cool. Whenever I got to spray the sun. Hopefully he found the house. I don't think so. The last time I saw him was when I was on the bus. And as I was on the bus, I saw him just hanging out with other homeless people near a tent. And his clothes was really old, like really old. Make a video on it. I think I will. I wish I would have got his name, but I didn't get his name. Some homeless experience true freedom and express a free soul without the worries and fears. They do. It'll always be fun when you can just be. Pretty sure some of those jests are not even physical planes, but manifestations. Test the fruits first. I want to help God's people. Yes, your hope shouldn't be in humanity. But that's my future job, though. My future job is to help humanity, to heal humanity. That's what drives my soul. Like, that's my true happiness. That's where my real happiness comes from, helping people. Believe it or not. It's just, yeah. Real recognize real. No, they are really bad. It's okay, many of us will be shocked when the Most High reveals our true authority to this world we're surrounded by. If you're a chosen one and come across a chosen one, you will know. I'm definitely a chosen one. You guys are powerful. Do you think your narc neighbors are listening to you? Yeah, they're always listening. That's okay. I'm still gonna do YouTube videos and talk about this stuff. I don't really care anymore. I'm doing this for God. And I'm doing this to help people as well, to get my messages across. I'm not gonna be scared if they listen. They don't understand it anyways. Please protect your innocence. How do you know what spiritual information is real? Like, some people say the annuals are gods, and some people say Yeshua is the truth. The lampstand and elevation, your parallel are two women in the field represent the condition of the heart that will determine all. Wrath is cruel and anger is outrageous. But who is able to stand before envy? Good night. Good night. Old clothes are interesting. I'd like to move, but I have no idea where to. The gang stalking may follow anywhere. I know. Same thing with me. That's what I'm trying to move. I wanted to stop, but I don't know if he'll follow me as well. There's a lot of information people accumulated while seeking truth that did not come from God, and because they lean on their own understanding, they become lost. There's a lot of YouTubers as well who always have messages that God told them this and God told them that. And who knows? Who knows if God really told them? We don't know. That's why we should always just base most of it on God, on the Bible, because, you know, there's a lot of misinformation on YouTube too. People telling you, oh, your enemies did this and your enemies did that. How do you know? Did you enjoy your Valentine's? I didn't celebrate Valentine's Day. I'm single. Some homeless are actually angels looking in on you. Yes. And people are so harsh and cruel to them. I'm gonna make another video. I made a video a while ago on don't judge a book by its cover. I'm gonna do that one again. Because I want to share that story again. I want to share that story again. And yeah, to not judge a book by its cover. Because other people would have seen him and they would have been like, like, you know how they are? You know how most people are with homeless people? They're just gonna be like, don't talk to me, or, you know, they act all better and stuff. So, yeah, but no, his soul was beautiful. Like, no judgment. That's the thing. Shouldn't judge a book by its cover. Even tattoos, even people with a bunch of tattoos, some of them are the most sweetest, down to earth people you'll ever meet. And they've gone through a lot of adversity in their life. Like, a lot. People who have a bunch of tattoos and they change their ways and they actually start living for the Most High, and they change their ways. They actually repent. They follow the right path, the narrow path, and they still get judged harshly by society. And society's always defining them that, oh, they're a criminal, and oh, their record and this and that. But God already renewed their spirit, so it doesn't matter what other people want to say about you and stuff like that. But that's the thing, they judge a book by its cover. Even tattoos, piercings, all that. They always want to just point the finger and be like, that person, their stereotypes and this and that. And so, yeah, I guess that's my point. So I want to make a video on that too. I'm excited to not judge a book by its cover, because, like, many of us, we got judged harshly by people, and they didn't even take the time to know us. Like, that's the sad thing, that people don't even take the time to actually know someone. They'd rather just, you know, judge quickly. It's like, there's no need to be so judgmental towards something that you don't understand. Just because you don't understand it doesn't mean that it's bad. You know? Okay, that makes sense now. Just because someone doesn't understand something, they automatically think it's bad. And then they have these negative labels. So yeah, so I'm gonna definitely make a video on that one. On not judging a book by its cover. Not judging. And I'm gonna share some stories as well too. I'm gonna share with people who have disabilities, you know, people who are considered outcasts in society, and people quickly just want to label them. Because it goes like that way. It goes with people who have disabilities. People think that they're weird and all that, you know. What other things? Cause like the same thing it goes with us, like chosen ones. They think that we're like bad or something, or like I don't know. I honestly don't know how they feel about us, to be honest. But they're judgmental towards us really harshly, like very harshly. They judge us harshly when we're trying to do the right thing. Tattoos and piercings. I have piercings myself. Look, I got a nose ring. I got a nose piercing. I got some other piercings right here. And that doesn't mean I'm a bad person just because I have a piercing on my face. Or the way someone dresses as well. You know, how they dress. Their outer appearances. I don't know, there's like different ways. I have a rose on my lower leg. Nice. Okay, so when you are shown the whole of your anointing, you'll understand why they watch you. They still gotta pay the piper though. They see your energy, and if we use it against them, they will be sorry. You know that they use our own energy against us? They use our own energy against us. I wish I could talk about, the pandemic, but I can't because I don't want to get banned from YouTube. So I'm gonna have to. We could talk about that when I create a Zoom link. We'll talk about that when I create a Zoom link. I'll talk more about stuff like that. Once I just have to figure out how to do all that, but I'll definitely talk about stuff like that too. So yeah, so what other things do you guys consider like judging a book by its cover? Like what does it actually mean to you guys? Like when people just judge someone off of their cover, what do you guys interpret it as? Because I see it as being closed-minded. Being closed-minded. Being judgmental. Fear. Probably blind, insecurity. Delusional. Okay. So yeah, I'll be making a video on that one too pretty soon. I'm excited. It's gonna be a good video. I'll assure you, it'll be a great video. I'll share certain high school experiences I've had as well with people judging a book by its cover. I've seen it and it's sad. It's really sad. Let's see, even if our judgments are true, exposing evil brings knowledge of sin to be used against us by the adversity. It's hard to explain, but we should not judge the wicked for an important reason. You're right. Because we all sin at the end of the day. So, the reason why I do certain videos like this is just to bring healing. Healing as well. So, these videos are mostly just therapeutic healing. So you can understand, you don't feel less alone in this world. Because I know what it's like to be heavily judged. I know what it's like. So when I make these videos, it's because I know that there's a lot of other people who feel the same way that I feel, who go through similar experiences. And so part of being empathetic is the fact that we need people who can like give other people a place to feel seen, to feel heard, to feel like they belong. So that's why I'm here. That's why I'm here too. I have certain reasons why I love doing stuff like this. Oh. One thing about it is I've been heavily judged all my life, so I understand this. It hits home a lot, like a lot. You know, I've been judged even with my good intentions. They still wanted to see me in a negative light, and I was telling them like I have nothing but good intentions towards you guys, and they still wanted to see the worst in me. And I think that hurts a lot when you're being judged unfairly and you try to prove yourself like, no, I have good intentions, and they still try to paint you out to be this monster. But it's just people want to see you in a certain way, and their way is right. And even if you try to like make them see your way, they're not gonna be able to see what you're telling them. So it's like they become stubborn to think that they're right all the time about whatever they think is right. Another thing about judging is that they let their emotions judge someone else by how they feel about that certain person. Like their emotions overtake their judgment, and it's like distorted because of because as chosen ones, we put the light, and then we make people feel triggered. We make them feel insecure. We expose the darkness in them, and what happens is they attack us. No, they judge us. They put the blame on us, and so then we're being judged for because they think that it's us who's causing them to feel bad about themselves because they feel like, oh, they're better than me, so now I have to put them down. So that can also be part of judging a book by its cover, is the fact that, like, it also comes down to that projection. Exactly. And it also comes down to what is that called when they always think that they're right and it's only their way? Self-righteousness. I think it's called self-righteousness. When it's not self-righteousness, it's entitlement. No, it's not entitlement. I'm just gonna say you got the word right. Pride. Yeah, they're prideful. So they only think that their way is the right way. And it's like the way that they think is right, no matter what. No matter how much evidence is given to them. Because I've had this happen, you know? I was telling people, I'm trying to help you, I'm a good person. They always had me trying to like do the most just to make them see me in a good light. And I started people pleasing. And ooh, that was the worst. Let's see. Thank you, Ignacio. Thank you. They get body snatched, Ella. We have to be ready to remove judgment to forgive people accordingly. If we start controlling others of being self-righteous, and we will be judged. You do have a good point in that. Yeah. Exposure is not judgment. As people pleasing blows up, you break and have to cut off all contact. No, it's just people were always prone to misunderstanding me all the time. They're like, oh, I don't understand you. And they didn't understand me. Because I'm weird. I'm peculiar. Something's different about me. It's like, they don't understand. They're like, what's so different about you? So, yeah. I would tell them, I would try to tell them, like, oh, I just want to be your friend. I want to be a good friend to you. And nope. Oh, they would still reject me. They would still reject me. They would still reject and ostracize me. And so, yeah. Even when you have nothing but good intentions, they still want to do that to you. And rejection hurts. I'm not gonna lie, rejection hurts. So does being judged, like misjudged. But I think it was my energy the whole time that bothered them. Yeah. So yeah. And being weird, I guess that's the word that they usually call when they don't understand you. They call you weird, or they say you're too much of something, too happy, too emotional. Or you have high standards. Too bright, yeah. It's your energy. They misinterpret it as judgment. I remember in school I would try to fit in with everyone, like the emo kids, like every different types of kids. I would just try to fit in with every single person. I wasn't judging anyone. I was just like, you know what? I just like you for your soul. Like, if you're a good person, that's all that matters. I don't care how you look on the outside. There was a girl in my high school who had like tons of piercings, like a lot, like right here. She had a lot of piercings. She was a sweetheart. She had such a nice soul. She was so nice. She was so nice. And people would judge her. I was like, you guys are judging the wrong person. That person is sweet. That person has a good soul. So, It's funny that people think they're perfect and only point out people's sins without trying to acknowledge theirs. Exactly. Yep. That's how it is. Gaslight, narcissistic personality disorder, and much more. You can share, amen. Oh yeah, gaslighting. Teacher says student doesn't respond well in the classroom and he behaves that way. Put same student in another classroom and the teacher doesn't see the problem and the student is responsive. It's about perspective as well. And blame you, that's scripture by the way. I hold myself to high standards, so yeah, got a thick crocodile skin from all the bashing on me though, emotionally strong. I've been rejected and betrayed many times. And the worst feeling, but thanks to God, he has picked me up again and again. Yeah. Yeah, that's an emotion. I think a lot of chosen ones have been rejected and betrayed. Kind of, it is judgment for the wicked. They have chosen their part and they know where it leads. They misinterpret it as a lot of things. I love the punks and rockers. People get intimidated when you can see their soul. Yes. They feel exposed and naked. And that's why they treat us like that. Cuz we especially highly sensitive people who perceive energies, we tend to mirror back. Water contains healing energy and clarity. Clairvoyance is meek. They feel exposed. Good morning, Adriana. Good morning, Lady D. Because they can't hide. We know who's dark and who's light. They can't hide nothing. There is no hiding. Whoa, I know exactly what you're saying. When chosen ones are under a lot of attack, we find in nighttime the time of the day when we can recover. People judge before you speak. Yes! They judge even before getting to know you as well. Like, they don't even take the time to know you. Because they just want what you have, and then, they want the prize, but they don't really want to take the time to get to know you. You're right on that one. I like that. People judge before you even speak. I acknowledge my sins. I just subbed. Instant love. Oh, thank you. I like to talk about problems so I can solve them. People, can you pray for me, please? Yes, I'll pray for you, Juan Russell. Called perception problem. What's up, Adriana? I pray my Father grants us our soul family, promised land, riches. Praying Juan. Yes, I'll pray for you. Thank you all. God will always pick you up. True royalty is seen in darkness. Keep being you, fam. Hey, Adriana, do you trust Trend Genius? I've seen a couple of his videos. I've seen a couple of other Chosen One's videos. I've seen Jordan the Chosen One. Who else? Jordan the Chosen One, I'm a little bit suspicious on him. Just because he smokes and drinks, and he mostly focuses a lot about money. And I don't know about that, I think there's a lot more emphasis on materialism than the message. But he is a good persuader. Like, he does sound, he's good at speaking. But I don't know. I followed him for a little bit, but I don't follow him anymore. Are you wearing makeup because you're pretty? No. And thank you. Hello, I love that. Love Scars, Young Blue, really relatable and peaceful song. Yes, that's a good song. I like that song too. Yes, the ring true. Chosen ones have experienced the most. Hi all, but you are chosen people. Isn't that true? Like, the chosen ones, the world will not accept us because, like, we're not, we're like, I don't know how to explain it, but like, we're not similar to them in a way. And it's not a bad thing. It's just, like, the world will reject us and hate us. Something like that. There's a verse in the Bible. Maybe that's why we get rejected too. Yeah. That makes sense now. Maybe that's why we get heavily judged too. Because they don't understand, like, okay, I feel like people have a problem accepting people who who don't who are different, who are like different in the way that they are. Like, I don't know, but I guess like people have a trouble being around people who don't do the same things that they do, because they find it I don't know, they might not like it. Who cares if they don't like it? But I mean, they find it like a threat when someone else is different. You know, they get threatened by it. And so that's why they put labels on us, because they need to feel comfortable. They need to feel safe. Because I feel like chosen ones make people feel uncomfortable without even trying. Like, they see us as a threat quickly. Mm-mm. For you are a chosen people, a royal priesthood, a holy nation, people belonging to God, that you must declare and praise to him who called you out of darkness into his wonderful light. Hello, hello. Hello, gorgeous. Hello, Kiki. They want to prize, but they're not willing to go on the journey. I've been feeling as all. Power without responsibility is tyranny. I see a connection between monitoring spirits and the COVID mask Karens. Nowadays, I find people prettier when they are natural, no makeup, etc. People try to paint you in a certain light. Yes, they do, especially when they don't understand you. But they also try to paint you in the way that they view the world, you know? Like, if someone's negative, has a negative perspective, they're going to see only the negative in other people, because that's what they're focusing on. That's what their mind is. That's their inner dialogue. So sometimes when we get like so much negativity, it's because that's the way that they perceive life to be, like in a negative way. I'm going to do a painting using my beard as a brush. Okay, that's cool. Everything that glorifies flesh is not of God. When the truth is all that's left, all will see. Your energy introduces you before you do. If your energy is strong, they will feel inferior from their negative thoughts. We don't get a chance. I think it's jealousy too. It has to do with jealousy. So chosen ones can't smoke weed, lol. I don't know. I mean, I don't do any of that. I'm not gonna judge I'm not judging anyone on what they do. But I will say that it's not only about the money. You know, the most attractive thing in someone is someone mature in Christ. Both are okay. Last woman's original. Know the names. Most people know the names. Jesus Christ better. Exactly. I need prayer because I've been dealing with someone. Trying to support the person, but when they drink, you can see evil. That's why it's called spirits. The spirits get in them. Yeah, it's all things are permissible, but not all things are beneficial. I just started watching Chosen One videos. Yours struck me deeply, and I've identified with a lot of thoughts I've recently been thinking. You're in the world, not of it. That being said, I wouldn't touch that stuff because it's a stumbling block for me. Exactly. They reject us because we're not of the world. We're of the kingdom of God. We're built to last. We're imperfect. Eat the chicken, throw away the bones. Yes. Marvel not, my brethren, if the world hates you. We thought we were normal, but it turns out we are different. I honestly, okay, I don't think that we are any different. I think this world is just messed up. Because, I mean, how is it normal to be wicked? That's not normal. Like, that's not normal at all. You know, how is it normal to be, like, you know, I don't know. I think that's not normal. Like, no one's normal. That's the thing. No one's normal. Like, we're all unique, but people have been conditioned to just play, like, a role in their life and blend in with everyone. But they're miserable doing that. You know, they're not happy pretending to be something that they're not. Yeah, I think, that's a sickness. We are really true leaders without trying. Calm but strong, because we are more than a threat. We are an income domination. Dominion of the kingdom. My mom's boyfriend would always stare and she would be mad at me. This ain't our home. No, it's not our home. No, it definitely isn't. No. Not at all. Some of us, our own parents, were threatened by us. Love and power we exclude. I just heard the term chosen one about 2 months ago, and I've known I'm different for a long time, but I hadn't had a term for it until now. You know what's crazy is the fact that I really don't think that we're different in any wrong reason. Like, it's a beautiful thing, and it's just the way society has conditioned us to think like, oh, there's something wrong with us, or there's something that we're in the wrong, when we're really not in the wrong. To be clear, we're really not even in the wrong. We're just not in the wrong. We're definitely not in the wrong. It's just the way this world is set up. But I don't see anything that's weird about us or any of that. I'm different. Yeah, I'm different. Well, we are the normal ones. Hello. We are the light they see. True. The energy we have is so strong. Trust, it's so strong. They wanted to manipulate more, but not realizing that with great power comes great responsibility. Basically, we're the true government in a false world. Exactly. Yes, that's very well said. That's what it is. There's so many people who have so much more high intelligence and understanding of the world than the people who are governing this world. Sometimes I would watch the news and I would just listen to them, and it's just like you just think to yourself, what kind of people are in control of this world? They just they're like confused. It's like you're like, what? What are they saying? What are they doing? This makes no sense. There's no sense. They're blind. Nothing we say will change the fact God is kept out. For Jezebel didn't like me, the empath I later learned. No cap, I'm smoking, but I monitor though. I'm clean and sober, it's okay, just keep being you. 420, and keep a true heart. Chasing the Lord, I want to do shrooms. I speak on weed. We naturally evolve unlike the worldly. Weed, water, red wine, and fruits and fruit smoothies go hard. That sounds good. Fruit smoothie sounds good. No, God does not want us to get high. Our favorite snacks of healthy elements. Keep smiling. When you are filled with love, you don't need what is it called? Escapism. Or else it's good. Chosen ones usually don't follow the crowd, and that's why maybe they see us as being different. If you smoked weed before, then you can't judge them. I'm different, yeah, I'm different. I smoked for a long time. Now that I've stopped, I'm much better in mind, body, and spirit. Weed will vibrate at a certain level around 350. If you want to vibrate higher, you should give up smoking. Have you considered streaming on Twitch? A lot of YouTubers report good experiences using it. I'll think about it. Definitely. Your eyes look gold colored. It's not normal to be wicked. It's not normal. It's not normal to be wicked. Adriana, have you heard of Neil Kramer? No. I've literally been hearing your voice and myself, and my attention is on God. I always ask myself that. The devil has molded culture for the last 2,000 years. Weed helps my spirit return to my body because I am so naturally high. Understandable. Shrooms are good. Gives you a whole new world to experience. I have never felt this place as my home. Me either. Me either. Oh no, not at all. I can't enjoy this world either. It's just, so unsettling. The things that go on. The things that we witness in this world. The corruption. And jobs as well. I have trouble dealing with jobs. I just think it's wrong. It's like God gave us freedom, and we're being controlled by these people who literally are controlling our freedom. Everything. I can't stand the fact that like like I don't like the fact that so many people gossip negatively about other people. Um, that's why I don't like workplaces. That's all I see is people just bashing other people. Like, why? Why? Why do they have to do that? Learn. I've never. Don't you know that your body is a temple of the Holy Spirit who lives in you and was given you to God? You do not belong to yourself but to God. 20. He bought you for a price. We're all wired differently, Pastor Warren talked about. But I agree, being sober is great as well. Competition in life is begin in your heart. Mud don't stick to us. Our normal isn't their normal. That's true. Yeah, I can never comprehend how their normal is normal. But I'm not gonna judge them. Some people wouldn't know love if it slapped them in the face. Water and oil don't mix. I still gotta be me, loving hearts. I got something. I like being in my truth. If you think about it, this is 2,000 years mark of Christ defeat over death, meaning it's a point where the chances of his return would make the most sense. Trying to keep a job and make payment has a terrible impact on my walk with the Lord. I feel like I'm sinning just from trying to live. Yes. I feel that too. It's because, like, that's like, these are demonic systems that we're literally in. But we're trying to find a way out of this corrupted place by still keeping our faith in God, but we still have to, find a way to still get by. Because even the workplaces, they're all persuading people to do the wrong thing, to, like, stuff like that. You have to be mentally strong. That's one thing, is I've never been persuaded to do anything that I never wanted to do. It was just always, like, mentally strong, knowing, like, that's not the right thing to do. Even if everyone else is doing it, I'm not gonna just follow the herd. And that's the thing about workplaces, you have a lot of different people doing the wrong things and you get persuaded, and you're like, no. That's a place where you also have to have that spiritual discernment of the people that you work with, because when we work with a bunch of different people, different spirits and stuff like that. Even our bosses sometimes. I had bosses who had very evil spirits. Hold on. Yeah, and the workplaces, people have really bad energy too. So, they couldn't stand my energy when I worked at that place. They were like trying to get rid of it. They were like, no, it's too much. Too much for us. We gotta get rid of her. And yeah, they get rid of me easily. So, I'm just learning to, like, go by with life. Yeah, working a 9 to 5 is, It's so unfair. It's like human slavery, to be honest. That's how I see it. You know, people controlling your day, and then you only have weekends. It's just you're just working. It's like no life. All your energy goes into work. Most of your energy goes. I sometimes I get like, I overthink getting a job because I'm like, what kind of people am I going to be exposed to? How are they going to treat me? Are they going to be evil? Are they going to try to take advantage of me? Please talk about working a 9 to 5. Okay, I'll make a video on that. Working a 9 to 5. Corrupt. Everybody quits working for the system. That frequency will rise then. I know. Oh man, if everyone knew their own power, we would already stop working for them. Endure until the end. I'm trying. I'm really trying to endure. Once the system goes, persecutors of brothers and sisters will go as well. Pray that God will get you employment that glorifies His plan for your life. I hope so too. I hope not. I hope I'm really not around narcissists. Oh no. No. I hope I don't get a job with another narcissistic boss. It's human slavery. It is. The Most High gang stalk the stalkers you like. God bless you, Queen. Thank you. God bless you too. Are you eating Maria's brand cookies? I used to eat them since I was little. Well, they're good. I'm eating Ritz. But Maria's cookies are good too. With Nutella or cajeta. You put a little bit of cajeta. Tastes good. Thanks for all you put into this channel and the collective education. Much love, sis. Thank you. If you trust in God, He'll take care of all of that. Yes. Don't live to work, work to live. Sin has embedded everything here. God is good. Therefore, His chosen ones are also good and bear good fruits. Best is when you have a kingdom job. Why work for life when you can let life work for us? Write a book, then you can stop working, Adriana. Yeah, I would love to write a book. I mean, it's gonna be sad because I don't know what I would write about. But I could write a book. Boundaries and protect that energy. I can handle being bullied at home and at work, but both together is too much. It really is. Yeah. It's like, where do you have your safe space? Check out how to write a book on TED Talk. Okay. Write a book. Do you believe in time travel? I used to have dreams when I was little of time travel. I would dream like, oh, imagine being this age and being able to travel and stuff like that. I used to do that and it was fun. Time travel is not for us. Do you believe in soul ties? I believe in toxic relationships, like trauma bonds. Like when you're trauma bonded to the wrong person. How can you rebuke soul ties? Soul ties are a thing. I don't know. I had trouble doing that. Yeah. I'm supposed to be traveling this month. Whoops. What? Wait, that's a wicked thing to say. You can do DoorDash. Disconnecting soul ties is a process of repentance and separation. Ritz with peanut butter. I felt good. I pray you get a happy work spot. You will. Thank you. There's a couple of places hiring. I'll look into it. I've just taken a little bit of time for myself since I have to wait how it's gonna be. Another thing that really like gets me really anxious is the fact that when you start a job you get micromanaged. Like they micromanage you, and that really gets me like, oh, they're watching me in camera each time. That really makes me like, when you're always being micromanaged. Ooh, that's Soul ties are marriage. Be careful who you marry. Soul ties are a thing. When you love the work you do. Someone wants to pay me to pray for people. Sure, let me know. I'm supposed to be traveling. Disconnect soul ties is a process. Most people are asleep, so their likelihood of experiencing a narc in a workplace is high. Just saying. The most high is your employer. Chill out. Booze. Celibacy benefits. Boof. Boof. I sometimes think about my ex. Prayer close is my safe space. I was thinking it was a soul tie. I don't know. I would definitely buy your book, Adriana. Oh, thank you. Thank you for your support. I don't want to leave my time stream, but I believe in time travel. Hello, host. Hello. Physically, we cannot. Mentally, we can and do. Like from Indonesia. I can be anywhere, be thinking of that place. Hi, sis. How are you? I'm doing good. I think I'm going to end this, shortly. Because it's really late. I like to go back and relive my childhood. I had good times in my childhood and bad times. I had both, but I had good times. Just because I was able to experience that going out with your friends and riding your bike and all that. Hi, Adriana, wishing all TIs a nice day, Canada and globally. Hi, Kevin. Love your videos. I'm getting tired, too much conversation. Yeah. I enjoy your channel. I like to walk along the golden sandy beach or tropical island. There's a nice breeze and it's warm. The water is too clear. Is it me? But spiritual attacks have been happening a lot this month. Yeah. Yeah, spiritual attacks are ongoing. But one thing is, the highest spiritual attacks that I had was in 2021. The end of it. Like the last ending. That was when it was hard, difficult. And then 2022 was a little bit bad. But then it's gotten better now. A lot better. I haven't been feeling so much oppression. Love your videos and streams. Thank you, blessings. One last thing. If something is trying to get at you, you can choose not to engage with it. Okay, I won't. Shortly, as in 3 hours later. Mine started with street theater. Oh yeah, street theater. Just pray the most. Just pray the Holy Spirit comes, plead the blood of Jesus, and put your focus on the Most High. Have you ever had a vision from God? Not yet. Masons are everywhere, and they will pay the pipers as well. Wait, do your spiritual attacks, what do your spiritual attacks feel like? Spiritual attacks are intense. I don't know if I want to relive it. I mean, it could be like someone just coming into your life, lying to you about yourself, telling you like you can't do this, you can't do that. Spiritual attacks can also be people trying to destroy, kill, and steal something from you. Like they're relentless trying to like stop you in your purpose. Distractions, people just coming in to distract you. Envy, curses, spiritual attacks. Technically, it's like bad against good. You know, the people who are evil, they try to attack good people who have a light because they're jealous. And so they do witchcraft, death spells, love spells, all these type of crazy stuff. And when you're under spiritual attack, you feel those emotions that sender is sending you, like sending you the evil eye, sending you like monitoring spirits, gang stalking, electronic harassment. That's all spiritual warfare right there. It's all part of it. The noise campaigns, distractions, just trying to get you off of the path that you have with God. And so that's what spiritual warfare feels like. You're just all over the place trying to like get control over yourself. It's intense. Even your family can do spiritual attacks on you too. And it's not all just in your face. No, people who do all this spiritual attacks, it's all behind your back. They slander you. The devil lies about you. You got a lot of people just running your name in the mud. That's all spiritual attacks. So those are, that's what spiritual warfare feels like. You're just going against a lot of wicked people, spirits, demonic spirits, oppression, people trying to oppress you too. Even when you worship, they get mad at you, they scream at you, they mock you, they laugh at you. Those are all spiritual warfare. When they mock at you, when you praise God, that's a spiritual attack right there too. So, yeah, there's different forms of spiritual attacks. But the most crazy one is when they put curses on you. But then you have to fight. You have to keep, praying to God and keep reading your Bible and just keep going and going and going until God sets you free from that. You have to be strong in order to withstand spiritual warfare. It's not for the weak. Look at me now. It's not for the weak, I tell you. It'll leave you emotionally drained after you're done. And they're also attacking your light. They're attacking the light within you. They're attacking your energy, your spirit. It's like... Sometimes it feels like the closer you get to God, the stronger the attacks get. Because the closer you get. I feel like I was in a boxing ring. I feel like I was in a boxing ring. So, yeah. Not only that, but I had to deal with narcissists, so that was tough too. They were attacking me like no tomorrow. They were attacking me like if the world was gonna end. That's how I felt. I just laugh because it's so crazy. I don't know how I survived it. I don't know how I survived it, but God got me through it. I've been through some things, but I got through it. But I got through it. And then I looked crazy during the spiritual attacks. I looked crazy. People probably thought I was crazy or something. I really don't care. It's just because of the smear campaigns. Your name, people think you crazy because you stand for God. The world will be against you. The devil will be against you. He'll come after you. When you're for God, you got a target on your back. You got a target on yourself, like, boom. You have a target on you. I'm going through it recently. A lot of spiritual attacks. They look at your face. I know exactly what you're going through. My family don't even support me. And the sad part is that I used to do my hair and makeup. I used to look all nice. Look at me now. I'm a mess. I'm a mess. I have no energy. It's like, oh, I want to go back to being the old me, you know? I want to go back to being happy again. But I don't know what they were doing to me. But I'll get through this. I'll get through it all. Just gotta find a job, save up, move out. I'll keep you guys updated if I move out, hopefully next year. Somewhere around there. But I'm moving out of the city for good. For good. For good. Never coming back here ever again. Never. It's like a nightmare. Ever since I moved here, it's a nightmare. Oh, it's a nightmare. It gives me the chills. I went from gang stalking to targeting to workplace mobbing to neighbors stalking me, listening, laughing, mocking at me, and community calling me crazy, slandering me, noise campaigns. Even at the grocery stores, they would give me dirty looks. You know, they would send agents to watch me. Even at restaurants and all that, I would have agents watch me. I went through the curses. I went through some death spells and all that, and I still had to work, and I lost my job. It's like, look at all the stuff that happened. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's too much. Look at, this is it. The end result. It's like, boom. Oh, wow. Wow. I'm telling you, the attacks were crazy on me. The attacks were crazy on me. All my life. You know, my past was the same thing, attack after attack. But this one, I felt it through my soul. I felt all of it in my soul. It was like boom, boom, boom. It's like someone was stabbing my heart. I was like, wow. I'm still here though. So, just the stuff. And not only that, but like the narcissist that I escaped. I'll make a testimony on all this. This really needs to be shared out with the world. Because I got through it. I got through it. God got me through it. I didn't get through it. God got me through it. Because if it wasn't for me having a relationship with God, I would be down right now. If I didn't know who God was, trust me, I would not be here right now in this moment. Because when you're with God, they know that they can't do anything because there's spiritual loss to it. Especially when you're with God, trust me, the curses will not work against you. No, because they're going against God. They can't. No one can go against that creator. Not only that, but I had my food poisoned. I had my water poisoned as well. So a bunch of other crazy stuff. Even when I would try to do my YouTube videos, I would have like, what are those people called? The people who cut the grass, like really loud noises outside. I was like, I can't concentrate. Those were the noise campaigns. And then the gang stalking, the cars driving by, like that. I still have that. I still go through that. I still go through the gang stalking. I still have cars driving around. Every now and then, I still have those cars just... It's like I get dizzy just by looking at them. I'm like, oh, I shouldn't even give them any attention, but it's just, yeah. Hi, Jason. I don't think I could do what you do on this platform. Might be shyness. I don't know. I'm shy. I'm an introvert. I'm a very introvert. I'm a highly sensitive person and introverted person as well. People are like, oh, there's no such thing as empaths. I think there is such thing. Excuse me, as empaths. I've always, ever since I was little, ever since I was born, I've always been like really intuitive. When I was little, I could see like, I could see like even synchronicities on the clock. When I was little, like a little girl in elementary school, I would look on the clock and it would say 12, 12, 11, 11. And I would say like God's speaking to me. I don't know, but something like, okay, I find that crazy. Here's the here's the real thing. So when I was little, my narcissistic mom would lie to me. She was like, "You're going to hell." She would always tell me that. She would use religion against me, like to abuse me. She would say, "You're going to hell, cause this and that." And I was like, "I'm not going to hell." I would think to myself like, "No, something's wrong with her, cause I'm being loving. How is she telling me that I'm gonna go to hell? She's being mean to me." Um, but I still believed in God even when I was little. I would pray to God when I was sleeping. I was like, "Thank you, God." Yeah, it's just beautiful. Like when you're chosen ever since you're little. I always depended on God for everything. Even when I went through the most difficult times in high school, like very depressed. I was a loner, so I was a loner. I was a loner. I was a reject. Nobody wanted to hang out with me. Everybody rejected me. I even got people telling me, "Ew, get away from me." One time, I was sitting in the cafeteria and I sat down at a table and everyone got up and they left. I was like, that was bad. That was bad. I don't know how I survived that because that was one of the most difficult times of my life in high school. I don't know how I survived it, but I made it through because I was depressed. I was so depressed. I would wear baggy clothes senior year. I would look like a mess. Like I looked like a homeless person senior year. Because people were constantly just beating me, like the spiritual attacks. These people were wicked. They were just like judging and, condemning me and spreading rumors about me, trying to make me out to be the worst person. But when they needed something, they would always come and ask me, "Can you help me?" I'd be like, "Yes, I'll help you." Even when they were tearing me down to the ground. That's why I learned. I said, never again am I going to ever allow anyone to get me to that point ever again. I will never allow that ever again to happen in my life. That was insane. Those people were wicked. And then once I moved on to college, I met a lot of better people. I met a lot of better people in college when I moved out to a different school. I was like, wow, like changing the environment changed the people. And I went to college and a lot of people actually liked me and I was friends with I knew a lot of people in college because they were good people. They were people, I don't know, like some of them were like friendly and stuff like that. But high school, that place was crazy. That was dark energy, just dark energy. There were certain people who committed suicide in my high school too. Just people lacked empathy. There was like no empathy. There was like this cold place. I felt like this cold energy every time I would go inside class. Like you feel the energy. You feel the energy in your environment. You feel like if it's welcoming, if it's loving, if it's good energy. No, I felt like this. I felt very dark energy when I would go into high school. And I dreaded waking up. I was like, I don't want to wake up. I don't want to go here. This is like the worst place ever. I want to get out of here. I even wanted to change schools. I was like, I want to change schools. I can't take this school anymore. And I couldn't change schools, so I had to just stick through it those 4 years. So, yeah, very cruel people. Very cruel. I was very confident and I would dress really nice because I just like looking nice. And those females were jealous. They were hating. And they were like, "You think you're all that?" And they're just tearing me down. So yeah, senior year, I looked like a hobo. I looked like a homeless person senior year. And they thought I was gonna stay like that. Like a lot of people thought that, oh, that was gonna be the end for me. Because that's what they wanted from me. They really wrote me off. They wrote me off. God didn't wrote me off. That's the beautiful thing, is that God never gave up on me. Even when everyone else turned their back and betrayed me. When I gave nothing but love. So, oh yeah. So I made it out, and I, I'm doing school. And I saw this person from high school. And as soon as I was walking down the stairs, I didn't look. I was dressed really nicely again, like how I used to be, because I got my energy back up. You know, I got back up out of that situation. And it was like, I think it was like 3 years already. This year when I moved over here, the school that I went to, I saw this guy that went to my high school. And it was just a coincidence. We just encountered each other. The look in his eyes were so evil. I was just going down the stairs and he was coming across this way, like that, straight forward. Um, I saw the look in his eyes and it was just, he was mad, like angry. Like I saw this anger towards me, like just like so much anger towards me. And I was just wondering, like, what did I do that was so bad and evil for him to have so much hatred? And it was just the fact that he wasn't expecting to see me the way that I appeared to be. I think he was expecting me to be depressed and all sad and stuff and just giving up on life. And the time he saw me again, I look like I haven't even gone through anything. I look like I was dressed nicely, I did my makeup and everything, and he was just mad. So I actually found his Instagram, and he has a lot of demonic pictures on his page. Like he has a lot of satanic stuff, like the devil and stuff like that. So yeah, there are certain people who just they can't stand the light. They hate the light. They hate us. Like they have like this hatred towards goodness. And it's sad. It's really sad. And I had no hate towards him. I was just like, oh wow, I saw this person from high school. But just the hate that he had was intense. But not only that, there was a lot of rumors. There was a lot of rumors, lies spread about me. And I never got the chance to hear what was said about me. Even till this day, I don't know what kind of rumors they said. But I always go through that, you know. A lot of devils lie so much. They lie so much. Trying to make you look bad. Demonic people exist. It is real. Satanic people are very low level spiritually. They do exist. Yes. Yeah, they really do. But it was just sad, like when you see the hate in their eyes, you're like, wow. How can someone have so much hate in their heart? You know? But it's okay. It's okay. There are some soulless beings. Maybe he was gay. No. Oh, he's not. Sad for them. It's okay, saints. Just don't give up. She sees the light. They hate the light for real. They bring about their own destruction. It's mental illness, guys. Devil is an illusion. Okay, I don't need you. 1, 2. not only that, but so the whole gang stalking and everything, people from my past high school, they're part of it now. So they're part of targeting me too. They drive around. And one time I was walking and I saw this girl who went to my high school. And she became one of my stalkers now. So I was like, what? People from my high school drive all the way over here to this new city that I live in just to stalk me? Like, you're gonna say that people that I went to school with in the past, it's been years already, are taking time out of their day to drive all the way to where I moved to drive around to do that? And it was just wow. And they're rich, I tell you. I went to school with a lot of rich kids, and they're unhappy. So I think that, like, certain things just broke my heart this year, like, really bad. Like, I don't know. I was just shocked. I was shocked. I was, like, thinking to myself, like, how can people from my high school come back into my life to try to destroy me again? Like, the devil is, God, that devil is annoying. I was even crying. I was like, I can't believe it. Like, they didn't learn not to mess with me. No, they came back. I just hope God changes their hearts. I hope God changes their hearts. Makes them realize that their way is not right. The way that they choose to live. And the crazy thing is people think I'm crazy, and it's like, this stuff goes on. I don't even know why it hurts me if these people were always against me. They were always against me, so it shouldn't even hurt me, to be honest. I kind of expected it already. You know, I kind of expected this to happen. Don't forget, we annoy the devil more than he annoys us. Oh yeah, so I think I'm gonna do a testimony pretty soon on this, since I just need to get it out. We can't make them believe. I think the evil inside is angered by it. I've been trying with family members and they brush me off, and lately I've been failing. God is moving people away. Actually, I've been losing my focus as well too. Like in school and stuff like that. It was just too much. It was too much, so I have to get back on track. You have an amazing, kind, loving heart. Thank you, Ignacio. You're so sweet. Praying for us all. Don't forget we win if we endure till the end. The righteousness of the blameless keeps us straight, but the wicked falls by his own wickedness. Chosen is a blessing and a curse. Can't have good without bad. You're doing something right. If they gotta get at you because they ain't got to. Best revenge is success. Adrian, I'm so much under spiritual warfare right now. I feel fear. I need your advice. I left my colleagues from the job and they all are against me. Oh. What you need to do is do something that that will take the fear away from you. Like something that brings you peace. Like if it's just going out for a walk, maybe going out and getting fresh air for a little bit. Just making sure that you're taking care of your emotional well-being first. And always, always pray when you're under spiritual warfare. Pray for hours and ask God to help you. And speak with him. Speak with him and tell him all your problems, everything that you're going through. I'm 49 years old and out of nowhere my old high school BFFs were mocking and making fun of me online. Talk about lame. That is very lame. I've had people from college, they added me on a group chat and they were mocking me about my YouTube channel, saying that, oh, none of this stuff is real that you're posting. And I said, it is real, you know, everything that I'm posting actually does take place. And they were just mocking, they were thinking it was a joke, everything that I've gone through. And I said, no. And so, yeah. Choose the narrow path. Have you ever witnessed any white light or small orbs or tiny white puffs of smokes? Yes, I have. Thank you, Lord. Amen. Distractions come in heavy. Do you fast? Because that helps with focus. I live. Time for us to go within and do our shadow work to see your purpose that may be, that you may overcome these spiritual attacks. Worship destroys fear. Yeah, many are experiencing these afflictions. Just observe and analyze. Be like that. Oh my God, you're amazing. Forward. Writing your journal most definitely. Thank you so much. I'm dealing with someone who lies about me before God's throne for their own gain. I have to pray about it. They will literally take everything from you. Detox Babs. Great advice, Adriana. Thank you. They can't take what's rightfully yours. They just trying to smother your gifts. They're closed-minded people. They're jealous of you. Also, video recording when I go out into the street helps me to see the good things I am unable to notice as TI. I am so attentive and avoid darkness that I will become unaware of the light around me. Our imperfections make us better. Your videos are helping to save lives. Facts. Screenshot this. Okay, thank you. They do in vain. God bless. Buy some flowers or some green plants. I just brought some yesterday. Deep meditation and commune with nature. You're protected. No weapon shall prosper against you. If they only knew the power you hold within. The enemy wants to kill, steal, and destroy. That was attack on purpose to lower you down. That's evil. They trying to gaslight. I've heard you speak about things churches don't even cover because they know you're trying the truth or they on some low vibration. You talk your home if you have to. Churches give things away you don't want or need. I've been doing that. I've been throwing a lot of stuff out that I don't, that's just holding energy. I don't want it. I've been throwing a lot of stuff away. I just want to live minimal. What is it called? A minimalistic life, where you just have a little bit of stuff, not too much. Start 10-day water challenge, Adriana. New age is demonic. Don't be deceived. It really is. Yeah. Isn't it fascinating, like what times we're living in a way? It's just sometimes I wake up and I'm like, is this reality? Because it does sometimes. It really seems like everything's just so bizarre, like all this stuff that we're going through, and it's just amazing that like we go through the similar stuff, like not the same but similar stuff. And it's just validation. Like, we're not crazy. Like, this stuff really takes place. But it does seem crazy. I mean, it is. The enemy has infiltrated most of the churches, too. The believers of Yahshua are the true church. Hi, sweetie. Hi. I have a sword collection from before I got saved, but I don't want to sell it or give them away because someone might use it for an evil purpose, so I'm stuck with them. Hi, Adriana. Hi, Summit. Yes, indeed, that part. Yep, live minimum. The devil masquerades as an angel of light. All I have is a bed. Bizarre, yes. I am in the process of selling stuff I have in second-hand market. We are not crazy. There was an orb. I think I've seen it. I saw the little orb. Right on, you guys are giving me a whipping. I got 2 videos down so far. And I'm gonna do, oh no, I got 3 videos down. I'm gonna do a testimony and then not judging a book by its cover and then an empath. Someone asked me to do an empath video on empaths. And then boundaries. How to set boundaries. Okay. I wish I could build homes for homeless people all over the world and help the sick and lost souls. I'm here for the boundaries video. Yeah, I'll definitely make a boundary video and explain how to set them and stuff like that. Because there's a lot of videos on that explain like, oh, well, physical, emotional, financial boundaries, but how do you actually like practice them? Like certain statements you could say. So I think that will help. Queen, can you speak on self-healing and how it relates to connecting? Yeah, I'll make a video on that. It's just right now it's really late, but I'll make videos on stuff like this. Hold on, let me do my notes. Let's see. It's just think about it. Think about this world that we live in. I mean, like TIs go through like gang stalking, you know, being targeted. Not only that, but electronic harassment. B2K, like all this stuff is like if you think about it, it's like it's something else, and it's reality. Like it's really happening. So. Okay, self-healing and how it relates to connecting with God. Okay, that'll be another video. Okay. I once got chased by a lion. I had to climb up a tree. It took 2 days for rescue, but on the side I found myself. Wow, you never know. YouTube may become your future time gig in the future. Yeah, I hope so. Keep going at this rate and it's more than possible. Your videos have been giving so much clarity. Oh, thank you. I see potential in everything. Remove certain objects that may be attracted to this orb. Do you think orbs are bad? The devil imposed your card. I was targeted by phony paramedics from an ambulance. Do you celebrate any holidays, Adriana? I think just birthdays. Just birthdays. I think that's it. Yeah. I mean, I used to celebrate them, but not anymore. Because I usually spend the day just alone, so. I once got chased by a lion. You never know. Remove certain options. When did you find out your fan was a narcissistic? I discovered that like in 2019 when I got discarded by a covert narcissist. I started doing my research on my computer, researching nonstop, day and night. And I was fixated. I was like, wow, this explains my whole entire upbringing, everything I went through. And that gave me the value to start making TikTok videos. And I started making TikTok videos on narcissism. And I started posting them. My channel's pretty good, but I haven't done more videos. I might get back to doing more videos on narcissism. So I did that. So 2019 I discovered that I was with a covert narcissist. And then me knowing covert narcissists, I was able to finally see that my father was a narcissist as well. And so I realized I was raised by two of them. One of them is I forgot what I was saying. I don't know how to peep the sign. We have to accept that this world is how it is. We can complain all our life that seawater has salt, but complaining won't change it. It is what it is. I know, but it's when you feel the pain of this world, it takes a toll. And so many Chosen Ones videos on YouTube. One guy I was watching and his potty mouth, I can't, or some just sound so fake. Your channel rocks. Thank you. Yes, I know about this stuff. Have you ever heard of a story of how a tribe of lions protected a child that's old? Small tip, watch what people do, not what they say. And pups should declutter daily their environments for therapeutic benefits and loving energy. That's facts. Yeah, my pets get overstimulated. Orbs are demonic entities. No, orbs are special angels. They aren't angels. I was solo at home for the holiday as well. Orbs are angels, not demonic entities. Orbs are angels, are so ignorant. Orbs can fly through our body. They aren't angels. They're the reasons you have the gifts you have now. It was all planned. I have a similar story. Same. Orbs are special. I know my stuff since youth. That's why I get stalked for speaking the truth. Do a video on recharge days tips for empath? Okay. I was gonna do a video on protecting your energy. That could work for that too. That's why as empaths like alone time to recharge. Be careful, you may have guests in your chat that are intentionally giving you bad advice. I'm gonna go ahead and end this chat so I can go to sleep and get some rest. I've been on here for 2 hours already. Thank you guys for joining the live and listening to a little bit of my testimonies. I just gave a little bit of pieces here and there, but I'll make a video on the full detail soon. Just have a good night, get some rest, and I'll be back in 2 days, because I'm tired. It's really late. I'm gonna catch up on my sleep tomorrow as well. But I'm gonna be working on the videos soon, so I'll be working on the videos. And once I finish these videos, I'll go ahead and start the videos. Thank you guys for your support. And continue to be yourselves, continue to stay true to who you are, and continue to share that beautiful light with the world. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and end it now. Good night.